Yo! Good morning! Ladies and gentlemen, I have returned. Let's make some games! Woo! Let us go! Woo! Geil! How you guys doing, everyone? Oh, goodness. Oh, finally, it's game development time. Oh. And we're going to take a nice little sneak peek at Just Steal Your Game Ideas. A very recent video on a somewhat new channel. I want to see what this guy has to say about stealing games. Because I think he's right. How are you guys doing? Did you have a good weekend, my brothers? Are your games coming along? And I'm sweating balls already. Holy. Yes, today we're going to make big progress. Big rounds. Good balance. Many items.
Sport speaking, esport, online, esarcino, twic equals, chem, fixed smart, hello help doesn't exist. Don't be afraid of death and you will be stronger. Open your tap every evening and never turn it off. Add arc to the food and throw it in the forest and the sea with the plastic. The moony will.
Oh, Steam Gamer, this is Steel. Thank you, man.
You can't.
Let me change the title.
By doing these.
Shh. Steel. Thank you. Steel. Copy. It's gotta be on YouTube as well. The spelling. Yeah, Steam. Thank you, man. Steel. Appreciate that, bro. Obviously, should you steal game ideas, my brothers? You wouldn't download a game idea? Oh, steal. Of course, steal. Good morning, Mr. User, Mr. Cakez in main return 0 hobby gobble Cakez. Actually said that to Puff. Mr. Collector as well. Good morning. It's Longy Ball. They should Steam game ideas as well. Steam. True. You wouldn't download a car, would you? Download a car? What? Let's begin immediately. So, should you steal game ideas? I think yes, you should. Because I'm stealing a lot of game ideas. Kingdom Rush game idea, Bloons game idea for waves in a way. Then Kingdom Rush game idea in terms of upgrade system and the shop. Paths like in Kingdom Rush. Kinda resolution like in Kingdom Rush. It changed a lot from Bloons to Kingdom Rush actually. There's quite a lot of Kingdom Rush influence already. And then a unique item system plus skill tree system that has never been seen before. Okay, so I took a lot of inspiration from other games, but also created something new. So should you steal everything? Yeah, I think so as well, but maybe you do your own twist as well. Why steal? Because game ideas sell if you execute it well and the game plays awesome in an awesome way, and it's not too many bugs, it doesn't crash, then you can make a lot of money. Look at the Vampire Survivors clones. Are those stolen games? Yes, they are. Let's see.
You know what the best game devs do?
They steal. True.
Plagiarize, relax. I mean, they learn from what actually works and toss out what doesn't. Now, you could reinvent the wheel every time you start a new project, but trust me, it's better to look at what other games do.
When you reinvent the wheel and you have no idea of what type of game you're making, then you're sitting there for 4 years. How do I know that? Because I've been working on my game for 4 years.
Figure out what works, what doesn't work, and go from there.
Is this game?
Exactly what I have been doing lately, specifically with my HP and MP systems in my game. And you might be thinking, surely there's not that much to think about when it comes to HP and MP, right? You'd be wrong. So...
You just deal damage, it reduces the HP, and then you have mana to use abilities. What do you mean?
Wrong. Let's start with HP. I originally had an HP system inspired by games like Jedi Fallen Order. Very
what does that mean?
Souls-like in a lot of ways. The enemies had a defense bar and an HP bar. And as long as some defense was held, the enemies wouldn't stagger and they wouldn't really take all that much damage. Then you would break their defense, stagger them briefly, and be able to get some real damage in.
I hate that. That sucks. I hate that system. This is bullshit. I don't know how well that played. Maybe the game is really good, but I really don't like that. If you have an attack that staggers, it should always stagger. Same hated shit. Yeah, me too. That sounds really annoying. So you don't hit someone for a couple of seconds and all of a sudden they have their full bar.
And
Morning null exception.
Loop until you've defeated the enemy. For a
the game was bad.
more...
What is that? Jedi. What is the game called again? Let me see.
The enemies had a defense bar.
What was it called?
Inspired by games like Jedi Fallen Order.
Jedi Fallen Order. Is that a good game? Jedi Fallen Order. Steam. Oh, I don't think it is on Steam actually. Oh, it's very positive though. So people really like that, I guess. It's not that bad. No, it wasn't that bad. I hate it, but personal preference. Okay, yeah, fine. Okay, let's move on.
Because surprise feel like a more methodical combat system, that is great. But I'm going for something faster and flashier and more hack and slash. And this system, it made the enemies feel like a damage punch. Combat became a slog. Boring, even.
Yeah, why? Compare that to Jedi. Star Wars was a scam. Yeah? Wasn't that bad? Hello everyone, hello the silly fish.
Their attacks did anything. Because, surprise, they didn't. Not until the defense broke. So,
yeah, but then you need to add something for the... I just don't do the defense. I don't like it.
Scrapped it.
Hey, Decryptor, my man, good morning.
Instead, I borrowed from a different game. Kingdom Hearts. If you've played any game after Kingdom Hearts 1, or even Chain of Memories on the GBA, but let's be honest, you guys haven't played the GBA version, you'll know the segmented HP bar. You've got one visible HP bar, and then beneath it, little pips or notches that represent full extra HP bars that the enemy has. So if you see a visible half bar of HP and 3 pips underneath, you still have 3.5 HP bar to go. Lose that 1/2.
Ah, you could use that. You could change that with color, but I don't like that either. Like, this is what is this MMO called is doing. I don't like that at all, too.
1 pip disappears.
This sucks.
Lose another full bar, another pip disappears.
Yeah, this is
bad.
And
so on and so
I hate
forth
it.
until the last pip disappears.
Why would you make so much stuff just for simple HP bar, man? Like, since when was it so difficult to just make a Vulkan in English and put up a percentage of how much percentage the enemy has left? Is that so difficult to do?
One full HP
Lost Ark? Lost Ark is that, yeah, but without the dots at the bottom, right? It just has a number.
Go. It's clean, it's readable, it just works. Before this, every enemy in the game had their own HP bar floating above the head. Visually, it looked like chaos.
Wait, how does Gothic 1 do that? Because this looks really intrusive. How does Gothic 1 do that? I think it just puts the current target on top. Yeah, so the way this game, like, I love this game, by the way. It's very immersive, and I always look to immersify myself in the game. And when I look at something like this is really annoying. I hate it, because it explains to you. This is what I would expect in World of Warcraft, but not in an RPG game, or not even in a hack and slay. Maybe in a hack and slay, but when it's really zoomed out. I think this is bad. But hey, I'm more of the immersive type person. So in Gothic 1, they just put the HP bar, and that's not even the real HP bar though. That's modded. But the position is correct.
I did that to help track multiple enemies, like who's low on health, who to focus on. But once I removed the defense system, that info became way less important. So now, I just let people cycle.
Yeah, because, and so that's the reason why. What is more important in the moment-to-moment combat is where you stand and which enemy is attacking you, over I need to focus this low HP target right now at all costs, even if I have to walk through a bunch of units and they all hit me while I walk past them. It's more important positionally where you stand, because like that's what happens in Gothic. Gothic is really bad in that example though. When you have a lot of enemies attacking you, like here, for example, let's pretend that this screenshot is all of the skeletons attacking you, which is actually not true, but let's say it is. Then you would have to make sure that they don't hit you because they deal a lot of damage. And so you would kite a lot and then try to get in a hit once or twice. And therefore it doesn't really make much sense to put all of the HP bars on top of the skeletons because you can't see where the skeleton... If I put an HP bar on top of this skeleton here, then I can see the skeleton behind the two ones here. It makes it more difficult to see them. And so it's visual clutter. That's all it is, essentially. It's bad. Dark Souls has HP bar? Yeah, but Dark Souls usually has less enemies. Not that many. Damage numbers are more important? I don't even think so. I don't think so either. I think when you have a good system where you deal a lot of damage, you can see that you're doing a third of the enemy's HP and damage. I don't think you need HP. It depends on what type of game you make. Hack and slay? Yeah, maybe. Probably. You want to see big numbers. But in a traditional RPG game, no, I wouldn't do damage numbers at all. Because you want to immersify the player. And I think that just takes you out.
With my lock-on system to see those HP values individually. Much cleaner, much simpler, amazing win. Now,
funny how a game, right, that came out... This is over 20 years ago, 25 years ago actually, at this point. This game came out. Funny how they're doing it correctly 25 years ago. Crazy.
Simpler, amazing win. Now, the HP system, as you can imagine, very easy to fix.
Yeah.
The real nightmare, MP. For the longest time, my MP system was, well, just barely a system at all. It was just, you have an MP bar, casting spells subtracts from the MP bar.
Easy.
Done. Why?
Yeah.
Because that's the way RPGs do it, right? Well, here's the thing. Those kinds of MP bars are really hard to read unless you slap numbers on them, and...
No, they're not. Your MP bar sucks because you have a gazillion pixels for the black outline and just a few pixels for the blue outline. Make the blue bar bigger and make it brighter. Eh? Or make the bar a bit bigger. Eh?
I really hate that. Can you actually tell the difference between 35 or 40 MP visually? Not really. And even if you could, can you tell if you have enough mana to cast a spell that costs 36 MP at that point? Exactly.
Yes, because you grey out the spell on your bar if it's on your bar when you can't use it. Simple.
You can't. So I looked...
You can!
At Kingdom Hearts again. In some Kingdom Hearts games, if you don't have enough MP, you can cast anyway. It just drains all of your remaining MP.
That's a cool system though. It drains the... but I don't like that either. Because then you use the ability in a weak state.
And start
it depends.
MP recharge. But I didn't want that system either. Because it basically means if you have any MP at all, you can cast your biggest spell. And with the lack of an MP recharge system, it means you only ever need one MP to spam your biggest spell over and over and over.
Yes, and then the bad thing about this is that you now need to balance your spell for, let's say, 100 different percentages it can be used on. 1%, 2%, 3%. Maybe you can chunk it into different percentages. But if you chunk it into different percentages, then 1% becomes the best percentage to use it on compared to, let's say, 15%. So you kind of need to give an incentive to make it more powerful, and maybe even like a power curve where it like slowly goes up like this. For you, it would be like that, right? It goes up exponentially. In the beginning, it's really bad to use and stays bad, but at some point, there's a breakpoint where the more mana you spend, so like an easing curve, right? But you see how really annoying that gets? Why don't just gray out the thing that you can't use when you're using the ability and move on, man?
Again, definitely not what I want. So I considered scrapping the MP system entirely in favor of a cooldown system like Final Fantasy 16.
Nah, I don't like that.
Right?
No.
Until you realize that just makes your gameplay loop dump all your abilities like a tactical nuke, dodge for 10 to 20 seconds, and repeat. Which is fine and flashy and fun, but not engaging.
This video does not really reflect the title of him. I mean, it kind of is, because he's taking different examples from different games and adding them into his game, but he's not really explaining the fact that why you should steal game ideas. But what he's describing right now, guys, is the typical path a developer follows when they are making a game for the first time and they don't really have something set in stone yet for certain systems, and they just try to wing it, and it's like, oh, I'm gonna have an MP system, what would be cool? And so all they wrote down before they started working on it is, I'm gonna need to have mana. That's it. And why do they write that down? Because they think, and you could call it Dunning-Kruger, but it's literally just inexperience. They think that what is there to an MP system other than just a bunch of numbers and spells that cost this amount of mana, and that's it. And you just don't know these things because you have never built something like that and really thought about it for a long time. So it's just, yeah, it's talking from experience, but why do I talk from experience? Why does this guy talk from experience? Well, because you make these mistakes. It's normal. That's what it is. And I just want to point that out really quickly here, because it is a natural evolution that you go through. Every person, maybe not about mana and HP, but it could be something else. We all do this as game developers as we learn. And I like him pointing this out. He came about the idea of stealing game ideas. It has nothing to do with that per se, because we all kind of steal game ideas. The moment we sit down and try to rebuild our favorite project from the past, we are effectively stealing a game idea. But the part of that makes us grow is we are thinking about these different systems in isolation, and we are building them from our own experience, or maybe our own how we want to do it. We realize it sucks, and then we change them based on feedback or based on us playtesting the game and realizing that is actually a bad way to do it. And I think this is really cool. What you can see here is an example of a game developer who is making a game and realizing that he's trying out different paths and they all lead to nothing, and he comes back to square one and tries something new, which is really cool. That's how you make games, guys. That's it. We are seeing here how you make games, essentially.
I want a system that rewards you for staying in the fight, not one that encourages you to run around. So I circled back around to Kingdom Hearts 1 again. Turns out...
No, why don't you just circle around to just tell me? Okay.
That it had a brilliant solution for both of my problems at the same time.
How?
You've got these segmented MP bars. When you hit an enemy, it fills up a charge meter over top of these MP bars. Once your meter fills up to reach the next full MP segment, boom, you regain a full MP segment. It's clear, it's visual, and best of all, that rewards aggressive combat. Because you don't get MP back instantly, you build over time by engaging in the action.
So basically mana on hit. That's what it is. He implemented mana on hit, but delayed. That's all it is, really. Because mana on hit engages, makes you want to attack. Let's steal that. I think that's quite normal. Mr. Schubter, thank you very much for subscribing, my man. What a big giga chat, bro. 33 months.
There is one little downside.
What?
It's not always very clear how much MP you really have. Let's say, for instance, you have 3 full segments of MP, with the charge bar filling about 2.5.
Like, this guy is my brother, because he's talking so much about HP bars, man. Listen, I could talk to you about paths all day. Ask me any question about paths and tower defense games. I got you covered, bro. This guy went all in on HP bars. I went all in on tower defense. That's what it is, man. Watch this guy in 5 years. He's gonna be an expert. Trust me.
On top of it.
How do you become an expert? You fail a bunch of times. And from failing, you grow.
You spend 1 MP and that segment goes blank. You spend the second MP expecting that segment also to go blank, but it actually stays and your MP charge bar is the thing that gets taken away. Because
that's some bull crap, man. Like, why don't you build such a complicated? Why do you build such a complicated system, man? Holy bro.
What happened in reality is it took away that second MP, then your MP charge bar decided, hey, I am now beyond the...
I would make an animation for that. I would remove the mana bar, and then I would make an animation so that it fills up the mana bar again with this thing, but by a delay of like 0.1 second or 0.2 seconds. Just a small little delay that is just there for the animation.
Amount of MP charge to give you back an MP. So
no. This is he's explaining the system of Kingdom Hearts. I'm not saying, yeah, he's just explaining that system.
That MP back and goes down in MP charge. Confusing? Yeah, a little. But there's actually a kind of cool part to this. You usually end up with more MP than you expected because of this.
Yeah.
And that's actually kind of great. In game design, it's usually good to have systems that favor the player. The same way that you design hitboxes. You design hitboxes for the player to be lenient. You design hitboxes for the enemy to be easier to hit.
Yeah, I mean, that's just basic forgiveness mechanics. That's just the basic forgiveness mechanic. My man, thank you very much for 9 months of support. I really appreciate that, bro. Time flies when getting rage baited by Cakez. True.
It's about creating that feeling of, I should not have dodged that, instead of the feeling of, that should not have hit me. And of course, for enemies, the other way around. This MP system works on that same principle. It feels generous, and that feels good.
It's forgiveness mechanics.
The more MP segments you get, the longer it takes to charge up to a new one. So this system kind of balances itself. You grow stronger, gaining a new MP segment actually effectively gives you more than one new MP if you also have your charge all the way up, but it's going to take you longer and longer to actually get that more reward.
Okay, maybe I just don't understand that system. So I did what? So basically, you gain a new mana bar whenever this yellow bar reaches past the blue bar. Then I don't get... Yeah, me too. You need a PhD for that. What the hell? So basically, you have your mana bar, and currently it's 4 bars that are on there. Now, this yellow bar is the mana charge bar or something. And when you get your first bar done, that is effectively 1 mana bar, but you don't get that mana bar yet, because you need to spend these 3 mana bars before you can spend your energy mana bar, whatever that is. So now, if you keep getting more of this energy mana bar, now you spend this point. I just do not understand this.
So right now, I'm running an HP system lifted straight from the modern Kingdom Hearts games, and an MP system lifted straight from the very first Kingdom Hearts game.
So this guy is a Kingdom Hearts enjoyer, guys. I like Kingdom Rush, bro. I like your style, man.
And I genuinely don't know why they ever removed this system from Kingdom Hearts, because...
I know, man. Do I break it to him or not? I know why they removed that system, bro. I can tell you now. Maybe because the players did not understand how it worked. Now you probably understand how it works when you play it, right? But if I don't start with max mana and use mana in the fight, will I ever get to use the extra mana bars? Hey man, his brain melted. Yeah, true.
I'm concerned.
It's just free mana.
It's clever, it's readable, and most importantly, it rewards engagement. You deal damage, you earn MP.
It's mana on hit, bro. It's literally mana on hit. Why is it not mana on hit? Because you will always have empty mana. No, you can save up mana. So if it's just mana on hit, which I think makes it way easier, by the way, and you decide to use MP whenever you want to, you could farm 4 mana bars and spend them all at once. What's the issue? And then some abilities, they always cost a mana bar.
And you can then use that MP to get back HP if you are having trouble.
It's literally just a more complicated mana bar. Mana on hit. Yeah, because if a yellow bar is a mana bar, right? And this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. He has 10 mana bars. The amount of mana bars doesn't... well, he can have more mana bars than he actually has mana bars. So he can have... if this is 10 mana bars, he can effectively have 20 mana bars. That's what the system allows. Because he can fill up this yellow bar, which acts as a secondary mana bar. So he can have 20 mana bars, farm it all the way up, and never waste any mana. So basically, this system allows you to never waste mana, unless you farm 10 mana bars and then 10 yellow mana bars. I think.
With the boss fights, or you can use that MP, obviously, to deal even more damage if you are good at avoiding
It's just 3 mana.
getting hits in the first place. So, in the worst case scenario for the player, it's a self-sustaining loop of engagement that keeps the fight going. And in the best case scenario for the player, it's a positive feedback loop where dealing more damage gives you the opportunity to use spells to deal even more massive damage. Now that I've got all these systems in
Yeah, now that you have done all of these systems, the most important question is, how long did it take you to make that? 5 years?
place, I need to start building more spells to actually use this MP. So
Oof, and that's boring, huh?
I'm diving back into my game dev cave, and when I crawl...
Bro, like this is... I mean, it is program art, right? This is asset flips at the moment. It's using the asset store, but holy, bro. It looks like my game, in a way. It's like all over the place in terms of art style. There's no consistency at all. Or am I mistaken? Does this look consistent to you guys?
back out, blinking into the daylight, I'll have surely gotten more stuff to rant about at you. In the meantime though, do you have a favorite HP or MP system in a game that you love?
Yes, just normal HP and normal mana. And if you don't have enough mana, it is grey. The ability that you want to use, it grays it out. And so the moment you get enough mana, it no longer is grey, but it just looks normal. Just a normal system, bro. Simple, easy. Skyrim uses that system very well, and it works, man. And if you don't have enough mana for a spell, the mana bar blinks. Bring! You ever heard the sound? Poof! It's like trying to do something like poof! It's actually a really fun sound, man.
Drop it in the comments below, and I might just steal parts of it next.
Why is he still not, still don't develop Tangy TD? I'm working on it, bro.
And a very big thank you to all my Patreons. You can see them on screen right
Big
now.
support
If you
us.
want to help support the channel or get any of the project files in any of my tutorials, there's a link down below to the Patreon page to support me, or alternatively...
Long story short, you should always steal games, okay?
Let's talk about the actual title. First and foremost, though, I think it's still a really good video. And the number one thing that I take away from this video, and hopefully you guys too, is this is the natural progression of someone making a game. You have a simple task like an HP and mana system, and you can go really deep into that topic, find so many different solutions, and then at the end of the day, maybe not even use 90% of them because they don't fit, but you understand why these systems are in place, why they work maybe for these games, but they don't work for your game. And that's a natural evolution or natural process of you making a game. And anyone that has been making games will understand this. If you are disagreeing with this, I'm sorry to tell you, but you guys, you have not been making a game. Because that is just normal. It happens to everyone. Good video, man. Very good video.
YouTube member. And
Thank
a huge
you.
thank you to my Cave Big Brain tier supporters, which care more for coding than impulse control, Earl, Monsterville Erno, my Cave Students tier supporters, Paul Berry and Oiku, and my Cave Digger tier supporters, Mauricio Ferry.
I feel like he should have, like, he puts those right next to each other. Shouldn't he put them here and here? It's a bit, it's like on top of each other, bro. Anyways, I like the video. I really do. I'm gonna subscribe to the game. What is this? The Game Dev Cave. Very interesting. This guy's been making... Wow, he's been making a lot of videos. Holy. How's he long has he been making his game? Because it does not look that complete yet. These are a lot of tutorials. Man, this guy's very active. Holy moly. Unreal coding rig. Okay. Holy, an hour. Turn-based RPG course number 7. Oh yeah, course number 7. That's what happens to any tutorials. Oldest. 6 years ago, but he didn't do any game dev content back then, I guess. Difficult to say when he started. Oh wow, look at this, just fixing all the issues. Devlog number 14. Hey, I think this guy actually might have a game. Patreon? No, he only has Patreon? But he made a game here. What is this game? I like that, that looks good. Is that in Unity? What's this? Dark Reflection? Is that his game? Apparently not 100% perfect. This guy's looking into RPGs. So Tangy RPG and... Bro, I love RPGs. I've always loved RPGs. Dark Reflection. Is that his game? Okay, wait. The game dev... Thank you very much. I appreciate that, man. Ah, so he does not have more products? No, it's not released, yeah. Followers 15. When? How long has the game been out? November 20. Yeah. See, this is one of those games. Just like my game. You know what this game lacks? Number one, a trailer, of course, but it lacks appeal. I gotta be honest here, the character does not look great. He's just a talker? No, he's not. You are a talker. Because you don't have a single game on Steam, my brother. Yeah, the game lacks appeal. A lot of appeal. It's very empty. And the character... Like, I cannot identify with the character. What is that even supposed to be? He's not even cute. And it's not a human being, too. So the identifying factors don't really apply. Shit, my wife just called. Give me a second. Give me 1 second, my brothers. Of course, my wife needs to know what I want, eh? Food. I just ordered a Coca-Cola to get fat. I mean, I have ice cream already, so it's fine. Yeah. Anyways, so yeah, the game lacks appeal, unfortunately, and unfortunately. I mean, he's making a hack and slay game, which I think is even inspired. You know what this reminds me of? A kind of 3D version of Hades in a way, but without the appeal, unfortunately. So this is also reflected. And listen, I do not want to shit on this guy. I just want to say my honest opinion, because I think that's the best thing to do. Because I'm facing the same issues, right? I'm not coming at this from like some high ground or something, right? This is reflected in the amount of wishlists he's getting, man. It's almost an entire year. We are getting close to November, and he has about 150 wishlists. That is how much I gained for my game too. And he's been very active on YouTube as well, which is really unfortunate. Really, really unfortunate. Because he's been very, very active. He has more subscribers on YouTube than me. And you can see that even with that... Does he link it? Does he link it in the video? Where's the video here? Latest? It's a really good video. I like it a lot.
You know what the...
Does he link his game? He does link his game, yeah. I think it's really unfortunate. But it also shows exactly what the problem is. Appeal. Because people can't play the game yet. They can only go off of visuals. And then they decide based on what they see. If they don't like what they see, they do not click the wishlist button, even when they're coming from a somewhat active channel. 27,000 subscribers is twice as much as I have. So a lot of subscribers, really. And yeah, unfortunately. Anyways, still a good video, and hopefully this guy understands that, looks into the statistics of the game, on Steam especially, and makes it more appealing. Looks like he just created a Steam page extremely early. This is another point that you're right on, which is my mistake, has been my mistake too. If you create a Steam page too early, then that could actually hurt. That could hurt your Steam game as well. Because you're effectively advertising something that might completely change in visuals. And Steam, even if people don't say Steam does, there are so many examples online of Steam games that get a huge push when they release their first Steam page in the first couple of days, the first week, and then it drops down. And that first week, the first impression of the game is really important. And it still exists today. There's many examples of that still happening to this day. You could see many posts on Reddit all the time. And I keep getting caught by my wife. Stop! Let me code! Actually, I'm not coding yet, but let me talk! Honey? Guys, I need to quickly help my wife. She's at the Kasse in English. She just bought a bunch of groceries and she can't carry them all because she also has Zoe. So I'm gonna help her. It's gonna take like 5 minutes, something like that. The store is literally like 2 minutes away. So I'll be right back, okay? Be right back. Sorry. Yeah, that was a bug. bin ja am Schwitzen. Goodness. I'm back. Ah. Nie hilfst du mir, ich muss immer alles alleine schleppen. Cakes bug? We have a bug? Really? Okay. I see. Man. Holy. What's a bug? What's a bug? Oh. Yeah, thank you. Kind of funny. I appreciate that, man. Man. Guys, give me... It is... Was ist das Wetter heute? Wettermünster. Oh God. It's 26 degrees. I'm sweating balls, man. Bruh. No, actually, guys, financially. What is that called? When you're more fit, what is that called? Bug look like a feature? That chair proved more entertaining than you ever will. Kinda toxic. I'm gonna give you 5 minutes. If I can click on your name. Lazy Dev has been farming these timeouts. Actually, give me a second here. Give me one second. Boom! See in 5 minutes, man.
Hello, Cakez.
Man, it's not looking too hot here. Oh, nice. Please, give me some rain today. Please.
Countdown to next
My
bad
brothers.
take. 30 seconds.
Alright, guys. Let's continue here. So, what we're gonna do today, straight to the point. We're going to balance this.
Studio, don't even think about it, guys.
Mr. Cakez77, the famous Twitch gentleman. The first months of your journey I thought you were kinda bad at programming and graphism. But
You
months
think
after it
23
seems
degrees is
like you
hot?
didn't give up, and
38
it's
degrees
quite
here?
impressive because I
Man.
didn't know someone could be that retarded. Congrats.
Yo,
Am
my
I
man,
so
thank you
out
very
of
much for the
touch?
sub money, yeah? Appreciate that.
No.
Shrupter just subscribe.
Mr.
Less
Schruptor,
than 3.
thank you.
Hello.
5 audio sources at once, I know. I speak over the clips, because I know them already.
Push immediately, and then
Shh.
Am I so out of touch?
Man.
No.
PyPie94 just subscribed. Your favorite viewer for 9 months. Times flies when getting rage baited by Cakez. Hello.
True. True. Let's play the first round here. What do we have? Also, let's reset the game, guys. Today we're going to make a game, my brothers. We will make the game. Let's give him the shield. Give him the bow. Dumb. Right click this guy. Why? Okay. He doesn't have a level up yet. Excuse me. Give more money. It's 26 here.
Demo out. Check. Mixed review.
Is he
Check.
blocking even?
Doesn't work on AMD. Check. Unbalanced
Right.
game. Check.
Silver
UI
red.
bugs. Check. Yapping all day. Check.
Okay. I figured out why Cakes is so embarrassed to do a public playtest.
Fucking hit this guy! Are you fucking kidding me?
Huh?
The fucking wall is triggering the fuck out of me! Fuck you!
Oh my god! The fucking wall! Ugh! Ugh!
God, that triggered me so much!
Stop with the clips, yeah, true. Don't say stop with the clips, they keep going.
Sorry. God, I hate that so much. This is so...
Thank you Ify66 for 5,000 bits.
Just kidding.
Oh shit, I'm so... Relax. I'll skip that.
Fuck Cakez. Fuck Pirate Software Basic.
Am I so out of touch? No.
Princess just subscribed. Sub money so you can buy more groceries and
My
get
man.
more essential exercise.
Thank
Kappa.
you. Thank you very much, bro. Just 2 items. Just 3 items here. Should be way more. I wonder why this is not there. Should be all tier 1 items that are not unlocked yet. No, guys, give me a second. I needed to wait for the random videos, okay? I can't react to something when there's a gazillion videos playing. So I'm gonna pause notifications now, so even if you spam a video redeem, it will not play. Don't waste your points. So I'm gonna look at the image. I saw it already. Godot engine in my part, there's just no way that this is a real screenshot. This is fabricated. There is no way that for my game, it shows Godot. No way. Absolutely not. See, I told you. So you fabricated that screenshot. It's not a page, it's a demo page. It's a demo, okay. Tangy TD. Demo. So you're lying. I'm gonna ban Mr. Shade 11 because he's literally lying and making me playtest. Oh, playtest page, you wanna, if you wanna get unmoderated, okay, fine. Tangy TD playtest. Yeah? This guy wants to get unmoderated. Aha! Shade 11 started it, so he's gonna get 5 minutes. See in 5 minutes, bro. I'm actually making progress. See, this is what happens, guys. I'm trying to make progress on the game by coding like a giga chat, and you guys just post some random clips, random videos, and random pictures, and then make me react to it, and then you make up a bunch of lies, and then after that, you tell me, oh, Cakez, you don't work on your game. Item drop. And what does it... So we have not unlocked the hero, then we don't drop the item. Of the spawned heroes, the hero is not spawned. We don't drop the item, which probably we should remove, because if I don't have a hero spawned, should I... Like, get... guys. So, let's say, guys, you play the game, right? And you drop a chest. Watch. Drop chest. You drop a chest, okay? Should the chest contain items for the healer and the mage that are not currently deployed? Or should it only contain items for the heroes that are spawned? What do you guys think? What is your opinion on that? It's too warm in Germany today? Yeah, it is, man. It's, you know what it is today? It's schwül in English. Only for those that spawned. But, Athano, think about it like this. If I find a cool staff, I can save up for the mage and then place the mage and immediately give him the good stuff. It's like finding a cool item for a unit that I might want to use. Only those that spawned, $2 microtransaction to get anything. Drop any item, I think. If it contains items for unspawned heroes, it would be an incentive to buy the unspawned unit. Yeah, that's the question, right? And the thing is, you also have to keep in mind, any item I drop, I can sell it in the store. for money. So if I don't like the item that I got, let's say it contains 2 items for the mage, then I can sell the item. Let me look at YouTube chat, guys, because I think the chat's not updating. No, you guys just don't talk. Okay. I'm going to... Let me think. All possible items is more random, but it would allow for changing builds, and in worst case, it's just money. Yeah, I think so too. This is a lot, by the way. I'm spawning quite a lot of enemies here. I think this should be spawned at like round 7. This should be round 7. For sure, items would be more fun. Okay, I mean, we can... listen, for me, right, the only thing that I need to do to enable and disable that is this. I literally have nothing else to do. So now, I want to see why is only so little items. It should be way more. Your first level should be super easy. They have a lot of systems to learn now. True, true. You're right, null exception. I could make it so that... Yeah, you're right. Well, I will script the first item drop to contain a couple of items that the player can use. I will make sure that the player gets somewhat of a rare item and somewhat of a not rare item, but they can use both. I will script that for sure. Like the first one will be scripted as well, definitely. But let's see what happens when I pick a chest. So we have the sword, the club, the spyglass. So there's a lot here, actually. Is this even an item drop? Is that an array? Or is that... That's just an empty array. And when the item itself is none, then I break. So it's literally 40 items. Something like that. Look at this. 20... No, it's 31 items. Why do they not get added to the list? Unlocked hero mask. Item hero mask. Oh wait, this is a bit. I see. And then the unlocked... I see. I get it. So that's bad. This is the problem here. Okay, I fixed it. Yeah, it needs to be... Wait, should it... Wait, and? Yeah, and. If I have not unlocked the hero, yeah. Farmer released his TD. Oh, he did. Damn. Yeah, we should play that at the end of the stream. Yeah, we're gonna play this, guys, at the end of the stream. This is a viewer. I'm gonna message him on Discord. We're gonna play his game. Because I think that will help him a lot. That's a tower defense game that Mr. Farmer worked on. And it runs in the browser, and he also has a Steam page. He's doing a really good... Wow! So this is... See, I love this. This is the first guy that literally takes any feedback to heart. He has an amazing looking itch.io page that rivals even some of the Steam page. This is a great page, and the game looks amazing too. Yeah. Very nice. Cool stuff. Yeah, we're gonna play this later. I wonder how, like, this is a big game, man. Look at this, how many enemies there are. And I think it's written even in C++. So if it's written in C++, right, I'm gonna have to ask him how he managed, yeah, Windows and Linux zip. I'm gonna ask him how he managed to make the game run in the browser, because I want to do that too. 500 comments? No way. You're lying. But we're gonna put a... See, this guy has to stop. Stop rage baiting me, man. Stop. How do you add GIFs to itch? We're gonna ask him. I'm pretty sure it's not that difficult. You just upload a GIF in the editor. Let me see. I'm not logged in here. I can actually check if you want to. Itch. I have a couple. Let's do dev interview. Yeah, later. Not now. We're gonna play the game today. I do not have time to make a dev interview and play the game. Let me just see. Dashboard. Let's just see. Let's edit this one here. I think all you need to do here is just put it in here, man. Pretty sure you can add, you see, a video or an image. And the image, that can be anything. Pretty sure I can put a GIF in here. Let me add one. I need to be careful because for Zoe's birthday, which by the way went very well on Sunday. Zoe's birthday was amazing. It was very exhausting, but it was really good. We had a lot of fun, and not the customers, the Besucher, the friends and family had a lot of fun too. It was really cool. And she had a lot of fun as well. It was awesome. Let me see here. I have Tangy TD. I see here this one. Please remove that. I don't want to, and this one too. But this is just gonna keep going. Anyways, thumbnails. Tangy defense. I think I have some updates and then GIFs here. Yeah, let's say we just, can we just drag and drop something in here? Like for example, game angle. So that did not work. I wonder if you have any problems. So this is install instructions. I wonder if you need to add an image. Upload an image, pick image, max size. Supported formats, GIF, there it is. So that's how easy it is. You just pick an image here. And then you go to, yeah, for me that would be thumbnails, this, updates. I will pick that one. Then it's uploaded. It should be less than 3 megabytes, right? Is it more than 3 megabytes? 3.8, okay. Let's say the dev animation, that's less than 3. Yeah. So you can, yeah, there we go. Wow, that's how easy it is. Yeah, you add an image. Yeah, and then you put it there. Really cool stuff. I think this is way more important than these images to the right, because these images to the right, oftentimes, they don't even load. And people don't click on them as much as they like seeing a video immediately. They see your page on itch, and they look at the videos rather than they read the page. So this is the page we're talking about here. Oops. This one here. And he does that, right? Almost immediately, which I think, I mean, controls, I guess, is important. He just puts GIFs here immediately. Beautify itch page tutorial when. There's no need to do a tutorial, I guess. I will probably just add that to the compilation of what you should do as a game developer. But really cool page. Yeah, anyways, let's move on here. Sorry. Apologize. Do you have any opinion on Stop Killing Games and Pirate Software? I don't share my opinion about Pirate Software, and Stop Killing Games is, I think it's a good movement. I understand that it is more work for game developers, but it is very important for me as a gamer that I can play all the games I paid. No, I'm not vegan. I don't get into drama, man. Much better. Awesome. Now I can get all the items. Awesome. Really cool stuff. Attack speed and range. Emerald stuff. Great. I don't have a picture for that. Cakez, will you make an interview with Thomas Brush after you make millions? Yeah, I will not make millions, so there won't be a interview. See how. Thank you very much for following. Okay, now do I just make an icon for this now, or do I keep balancing the game? I think I'll keep balancing the game for now. So we go back to the beginning. We notice that we go completely. We reset the game again. The chest has now been fixed. Let's go to the beginning. Save this. Click. Boom, and place this guy here. So that's our save game that we're gonna start from all the time, and we're just gonna engage. Boom. This right-click script is wrong. Okay, we don't have money. Let's see how it plays. I want to do 7 to 10 rounds for the first level, and then move on. Build a new level. And to balance the first 10 rounds in a way on that. Can you bring the demo up? Why did you kill it, Mr. Stop Killing Games, Cakez? Listen, stop bringing me into an argument. I said a million times before that my game is not ready yet, okay, bro? That's a completely different story. I did not kill my game. I'm working on my game actively so I can put it out again. Okay, bro? And you know that. You're just trying to trigger me. But I let it slide because you've been very helpful in the past. But that's your first strike, man. MMOs release already all the time. Yeah, and then they get scam vibes like Ashes of Creation. Like, I'm not gonna get into that, bruh. Okay? I will not be called a scammer. Alright, so let's see. I would like to get the block chance. I feel like he's not blocking though. Okay. I think that round 4 is too difficult. We need to make sure. And also let me unpause notifications, guys. Toggle notification pause. Let's see.
Oh my god! What happened? What did I do? No, I'm sorry! What the fuck is that? Microsoft Office?
It's too difficult.
I didn't want to start that trash.
We have just spawned the silver rat here
Jesus.
on round 3.
I'm sorry. Oh my god.
So what do we do on round 4? What shall we do here? Preview time 26.
I drank a fucking drank a potion!
Spawn 3 goblins.
I fucking pressed the fucking button!
Maybe that's
Drink
it.
a fucking potion!
3 goblins?
But you didn't do shit!
Is that too late?
What
Too
is
easy?
OneDrive doing? Can't close it. Oh my god.
Let's try.
It's off.
I mean, all you can do with this stuff is just try. Russia never made millions out of his games though, so maybe I think he made millions, man. Like, it's not only about the games you sell. This like this entire package. And I think you are wrong, Mr. Vast, that more regulation will hit small developers first. I totally disagree with you. And why do I say that? It's because the very game that people associate with that drama, all of
What's
that.
your feedback
all of
on
it.
the rest? When you
Shut
check out
up! Sorry. The games that the game that people associate with being a problem or problematic is Rivals of Ether, and they already have an end-of-life plan. So they have peer-to-peer implemented, and the game. So the story about the game is like this. And correct me if I'm wrong, please. Sorry, Tapir, man. I just wanted to say something right now. It's not against you. I love you. I don't love you in like a parasocial way, okay? But yeah, my man. Okay, so you're wrong. No, so the game started out like this. Rivals of Ether. No, I don't love him. I love my wife, okay? Rivals of Ether 2. Yeah, we googled that a while ago. This one. They associate the game with the drama, but essentially these guys started out as peer-to-peer. Then they went full multiplayer, but they still keep the peer-to-peer as an option, as an end-of-life plan, in case the game ever shuts down. So you will always be able to play this game, which I think is amazing, and this game is made by an indie game developer studio. So I just do not agree with the fact that it will hit indie developers first, because us indie developers, we actually have it so easy. If we want to do peer-to-peer, we ask Steam how to do it. That's all we need to do. It's built into Unity, it's built into Unreal Engine, and we just do a checkbox peer-to-peer and we're done, essentially. So it's so damn easy to do it. There is literally no, how do you say that, excuse to call it too difficult, unless I am not using Unity and we will actually make a game with peer-to-peer in it, as an example. What's funny? Yeah, but then that will be Steam's fault, not your fault, Mr. Null Exception. See, like, that's the point. You are still following the rules as a game developer because you are enabling Steam's peer-to-peer system, and then Steam will be the one that gets blamed, and you can farm brownie points even on YouTube saying how shitty Steam is, and you have done everything you could, but they won't do anything about it. Then they will, like, you can only, listen, as a developer, you only win. So it might be a little bit more work, but not at all. Not really much. So anyways, because Unity and Unreal Engine exists. And if you want to make it hard for yourself, like in my case scenario, I'm an indie developer that chose not to use Unity or Unreal Engine or many libraries. So I went if we're talking about an ARPG, I went hardcore and solo self-hard because I didn't do any libraries too, right? So I went the hardest route possible. And even then it's somewhat possible. So unless you're going the hardest route by gimping yourself already, I feel like you don't even have the right to complain at all because you chose that. You could have chosen a more easy route. So that's my honest opinion on that. And I just totally do not agree with the fact that it's too difficult. Because it's only for games moving forward, not retroactively. So a game I made 10 years ago is not affected, but a game I make today might be affected, right? So listen, unless someone can give me a concrete example of how long it took that particular game to change it, and it literally destroyed the studio, I'm just going to roll with this one because it makes more sense. And it's even supported by evidence. Look at Rivals of Ether 2. Round 4, my brothers. Cakez, the stream becoming a Pirate Software stream one more each day. Is the game dev content? It's just reaction stream nowadays. Shut the fuck up, man. I'm developing again. What you talking about? I just had shorter streams lately. What do you mean, man? Huh? I apologize for saying SFU. I apologize, my man. I should not say that. You are partially correct, but also partially incorrect, because I was dealing with burnout before. It's just too much work to do. So, hello, are you Cakez? How are you, Cakez? Good. How about you, man? Steal game ideas though, or games steal ideas from other games? Yes, exactly. I'm inspired heavily by Bloons, Kingdom Rush, and Element TD, like many other games too. And the item system and skill tree is inspired by Path of Exile. But that doesn't... Wait, how many is this? 4? I thought I only spawned 3. Okay. Guys, this is... Oh, I see. The guy that was standing here also came. Yeah. How can you display the SteamDB rating last update on the game page? It's, what is it called? It is a, what is it called? It's an extension. I don't know what the extension is called, though. Okay, do we have anything for this guy to defend himself? No, and the club doesn't do much either. Guys, what should the club have as like a property? Should the club give stun? And yeah, we're gonna have to increase the maximum rounds to 7 or 10. Stun? Just stun? Stun on hit? Squish like a bug. So yeah, because right now it's kind of bad. Let's do 7 rounds first and then just upgrade over time. Guys, please stop talking like negative about other creators, even if you think it's justified, blah, blah, blah. Mr. Vulkan Seeker. I talked about the Stop Killing Games initiative, but please do not talk about other creators, okay? You might not have heard it before, but I just do not want to get into any drama, okay? Please respect that. I do not wanna go on the drama at all. I'd rather just focus on making my game. And I do have an opinion on Stop Killing Games, which has nothing to do with the drama associated with it. Shall I time them out, Cakez? No, because they didn't know. I know that drama sells, but I just do not want my content to be about that, okay? And so I know that you are a nice dude. You probably didn't know drama could be for channel. Yeah, but I don't want that. I don't want my channel to be known to be drama farming. I want my channel to be known about game dev. And once I have overcome that hurdle, and once I'm known about game dev, then we can also dip into drama a little bit. More related to AAA, because I really don't like what they are doing. But more so related to like game development and advice in general, and just uplifting game developers, especially ones that come into this space and they are completely unexperienced. How I did, essentially, at the age of 28. And so, yeah, I can respect that. It's such a poor taste to sit around, gossip specific individuals too. Yeah, no, listen, like I understand, I totally understand everyone. It's just that I just do not want to discuss this on stream, okay? Don't worry, Cakes, you're known as the angry German kid coder. Yeah, just wait, man. Just wait. Okay. Have you all thought about adding a CRT scan line as a filter? No, I don't want that. No, this is not Animal Well or Gnomes. I have a very living... my art style is more alive, if that makes sense. And adding a CRT filter just wouldn't work, because I don't have a retro look. I have more of a modern look. Modern, cute kind of look. That's what I have. This is now a Balatro clone? Balatro? You think so? You 100% sure, bro? So how fast do these guys level up? How is this guy? Oh yeah, wait. This guy levels up faster? And when does he get the first level up? 61? After killing these rats, right? Here. So in round 3, they level up for the first time. Okay, let me fix that scripting. Scripting event open skill tree. Level state round index spawned hero count greater than 1. Open skill tree tutorial. This one here. Let me see. What is this? Green outline. Wait, no, that has nothing to do. What is this here? Early round preview. Michael, thank you very much for following, man. Diablo bar. Okay, so this is just the scripting event. If we don't have the scripting event and we have one hero that is at least level 2, that's what we need to find. So we need to go over the spawned heroes, find the, I guess, the defender. Hello, Yova. Hope you're doing good, man. Have you thought about adding CRT scanline? Actually, I read that already. Oh, hello, Ninx. How you doing, man? I didn't mean to say man, but there's so many people here, okay, that are... how are you doing? Sir? That's not better. Anyways, how you doing, man? I'm sorry. How you doing? Doing good today? Cool. Level 2 hero is false. Anyways, if we don't have the scripting event and... Wait, if we don't have the scripting event, right? That's the first thing. Yeah? We don't have the scripting event, then we need to go through the spawned heroes and we need to find a hero that is level 2. And that level 2 hero needs to not have a rendering option, I guess. The manliest man. True. Yeah, let me unpause notifications. Thank you very much, Mr. 10x developer.
Am I so out
really
of touch?
Appreciate it, bro. Yo, big man Cakes burnt. Where did you get the idea?
10x developer just subscribed. I'd assumed pronouns.
I appreciate that, bro. Where did I get the idea to put items on towers? That just emerged over time. The latest idea to have like a TFT type item system, Teamfight Tactics, came from Null Exception in chat. Before I had items that you could find and then they would permanently add it to this menu as upgrade paths, but that was very confusing. So you would find an item in the chest and then you would go to the menu and you would have to click the item and buy the item. Now you just have a shop where you can constantly buy items, somewhat of a roguelike type system. And you can just drag them on top of the heroes, and if there is a recipe that merges the item into a new one, it will do a nice effect and then upgrade it into a higher level item. This one is, for example, a higher version of the item that I just bought. A tier 1 item, essentially. Common item. And yeah, so it just emerged over time, to be honest. But I was just working on these, opening the skill tree as a tutorial, and we need to find a hero that is level 2. Actually, we need to prefab. Hero prefab. Well, let's just call it prefab. Get prefab. Hero.hero type ID. It just emerged over time. Yeah, so it just happened over time. Can I steal that item system? Yeah, I guess, sure. Why not? If the hero is level 2, the prefab.level is greater than 1, then we're just going to draw a collider with this. Hello, Face. How you doing, man? Good morning, bro. What's up, bro? And then it breaks out. So now we find the first level 1 hero, but there's one problem. I probably need to put a component on the already spawned heroes. I'll show you what that means. So let's say we're now waiting for the first level 2 hero, which will be the defender. Let me find some items here. So this one can get an item. You can get attack speed. I love that system. It's a really cool system. So if you steal it, it is really cool. Because it took a while to implement, but man, it feels so good. I love it a lot. Gives you a lot to do as well. I need to still fine-tune when this menu closes and when it stays open. So for example, if I place a hero, it stays open. Okay, now it chooses this hero, which is bad because the action is happening here. This hero was already pre-placed, which means we need to probably add a component to this hero that say that he is pre-placed. So I skip over that hero. Though, that being said, if he's the only hero that is placed... Let's make it preferential, I think. So for example, I can do a component. Pre-placed is bit 15. There we go. And then we are looking for a hero that is not pre-placed, but we're going to store a let's call it an entity pointer, which is a level 2 hero. And first it's null pointer. Then we are going to try to find a hero. First we are trying to find a hero whose level is greater than 1. And then we are trying to find a hero. We'll do it like this. If the hero has the components, this one here, the pre-placed component, but we don't have, and this needs to be whatever that's called, braced, so it's isolated, and we don't have a level 2 hero yet, which means we have not found a level 2 hero yet, but we have one here that might be level 2. So this if check, by the way, only applies here. Then we can say, okay, let me choose the hero that is pre-placed, but he's already level 2. So that would be level 2 hero is the address of hero. And now this is where we have to split this if check up, because first and foremost, do we have a hero that's pre-placed? Yes. I want to continue if it's pre-placed, but only if I already have a level 2 hero. If that makes sense. If I already have a level 2 hero, I continue, which means I ignore this guy and try to find someone else. Otherwise, I'm going to assign it. And then in any other case, if it does not have a pre-placed component, then I'll set the level 2 hero to the hero. Address of the hero. But in actuality, does it really make a difference now? We'll see. It's very specific coding. And then over here, we break out of this. We find the first level 2 hero that is not pre-placed. So placed by the user. And then over here, outside, we do this if we have a level 2 hero. We put all of that stuff in there. And then instead of hero, we do level 2 hero. over here. Oopsie. And then over here. Gotta love coding, yay! Making progress, my brothers. See, like, the weekend was good, man. You know what I'm happy to? We're finally past the birthday party. We had to do so much stuff for that stupid birthday. It's not a stupid birthday party, okay? But it was a lot of work, man. And I'm happy that we're finally past this point. Okay, let's see. It should not go for... yeah, wait. Now, when we are initializing the level, right? Init level. Init level. When we are initting the level, and here's where we spawn the heroes. Where is it? Pre-placed hero. We spawn that hero. And I think that gives us a hero pointer. Entity pointer, pre-placed, or let's just call it hero, right? Then we're going to do hero, components, add component, pre-placed. There we go. Now it's adding the pre-placed component, which means that it will try to ignore this guy and then put the pointer on this guy. Let's test if this works. Here. Is the level pre-made or generate? This is pre-made. Also, the door was open the entire time. Fucking bitch. I told her to close the door! Anyways, huh? Why is it gone now? Did I right-click this guy? Eh? Okay, reset game. Yeah. Let me restart too. What the hell? Ain't nothing. Why? Wait, does it not add the pre-placed component? It does add the pre-placed component. So why? Wait, update hero? Is it? Ah, no. It never changes the components. Yeah, and this is probably here. I think what's happening is the dev timer needs to be set to 0. This is what minus equals dev duration whenever they whenever it exceeds. This was the bug that you guys saw earlier. That should fix it. I saw that as well. Let me see. Hero components. Yeah, the components don't change, which means that no. That's false. Doesn't do anything. Debug. It just does the shadow and the collider and the stats. It doesn't do anything. This is debugging here from the prefabs, so I can change the stats of the hero while I'm playing the game. And Michael Scott, thank you very much for following earlier too, man. Cancel Cakez right now. What did I do? What did I do, guys? What have I done? Yeah, so it doesn't... Okay, wait. Then let's go back. Pre-play. No, wait. So it does add pre-plays here. OpenGL level 2 hero. It tries to find one here. If it's pre-placed, then here and other. Oh, it should go here, shouldn't it? Let's see. No problema, Problemo. Oh, we need some items here, bro. Yeah, let's give him some shield, give him some bow. Hey, click that, man. Give you some attack speed, you're getting some shield. Oh, you're getting attack. Yeah, it finds that. Which hero is that? 3 heroes. What is the hero here? What's your ID? 190? 186? Huh? Oh, I see. Wait. continue. Wait. I see. That's better coding. That makes more sense. Yeah. Bad pronouns, assuming male. What is this guy talking about? How many personalities do you have, Mr. 10x developer, bro? We talked about this last time, man. Now you're talking about pronouns? What's this guy talking about, man? Nani? Oh yeah, now it's on this guy. Watch, if I sell this guy, it's gonna be on him. Watch here. So why do I do this? Because it's very likely, right? It's very likely that as a gamer, when you place this guy, so let me do this again. So reset the game. I'm telling you as a tutorial to place this unit here. So your eyes are here, okay? And then you play the game. You interface with the shop. You put some items on this guy. Here like this, you know, something like this. And as you do that, at some point, you're gonna level up to level 2. And what's it called? And so as you're focusing on this, there's only enemies coming here. It is obviously preferential that the tutorial should also focus on this area as well. And so I make it so that whenever this guy levels up, which is really timed well, you can see here that you're already looking here. And then it shows you, okay, right click here. What should I do? And we're gonna get the shield orbs. There we go. Put this shield orbs on this guy. And we can even give him a defending shield. There we go. Let's spawn the next wave. Hello, mine are see out, see in. Okay. Hello, Cakez. I'm your Twitch chat. I'm in your Twitch chat. But you don't know who I am. Haha. Hello, Poseidon. Hope you're doing good. Did you ever implement the dual grid system for building your levels in the level editor? Yes, I did. You want to see it, bro? I think it's very helpful to have. This is what it looks like. I kind of don't want to destroy the level, but I guess dual grid. Where is it implemented? It's not implemented here. It's implemented here in this case. So the dual grid system. Let me be careful. I think it's this. Yeah. The dual grid system works in a way where you just right click and you can spawn a bunch of stuff, a bunch of grass like this. And so that is can obviously connect with this grass. And all you need is something like this. So there's, how many tiles is that? 1, 2, 3, 4 tiles, 4 by 4 tiles. So is it 16 tiles actually? Really cool system. Once you have it implemented, very easy to use. And also very easy to change. You can do a bunch of them. You see here, like I have this dual grid system. Yeah, it's 16 by 16. Let's see, view, grid settings, 16. 16 here, there we go. Yeah, 4 by 4. And I have a bunch of these for water as well. And I usually use this to spawn grass, like a second layer of grass. Yeah, so that, for example, this one here. But right now, I don't need that. And then I save the grid on the level to make it permanent. When are you switching to Godot? Never. Why would I switch to Godot? Let me see here. Good morning, my man. Mole Creaky. Good morning. So yeah, anyways, let's keep going here on the balancing. How was this? We lost a bunch of stuff here and I couldn't really do much. Let's keep from the beginning again. That's not the beginning. Okay, so basically what I'm doing is I'm working on the first 5 minutes of fun. We have taken a lot of inspiration excuse me, from Bloons Kingdom Rush, we have implemented our own type of item system, but it's inspired by teamfight tactics. The skill tree system is inspired by Path of Exile. So it's a lot of inspiration from other games. You could call it stealing from other games. And I think that's totally fine if you manage to make a game that fits together, where these systems work together. Because that's the difficult part. You can take a cool system out of one game, put it in your game, and all of a sudden the system doesn't work because you're not understanding why it doesn't work. Because the other systems that support it might not be there because you're doing a different type of game. So I have to be careful. But I think it's always a good thing to do, to get something from the games. Get inspiration. So yeah, anyways, let's move on here. We have tested this, it works. I think this is neatly balanced. These guys are gonna level up first. Boom. It doesn't really do a tutorial here though. Maybe because I already right-clicked. If you manage to make a game after failing to make a game for years. I think everyone starts with failing to make a game in the beginning. I don't think that is some unique property to some people. I think everyone goes through this. So I have invested heavily into upgrades, but not as heavily into new towers. I think that I need to put the cost of my towers down. What do you guys think? 160 seems to be a lot. Shall we reduce the cost of heroes? How much do you think is a good idea? 80 or 100 on the defender? How much would you do, guys? Half the defender's cost? Hello, Hans. How you doing, man? 40 is too low. It's gotta be 80 or 100, I think. Shall I test 80 or 100? I'll test 80. 100. Hello chat, hello Mr. Hans. Finishing a game is the hardest part of all. It is, yeah. Alright, so we now have 100 on the defender and 120 on the archer. Let's see. Yeah. Also, I feel like this button here doesn't really activate very well. It should stick to the mouse immediately. Cakez, I haven't been viewing as regularly these past few months, so I've been seeing updates far and few in between. But every time I watch your stream, I'm impressed with the improvements you've made. Good job, keep it up. Hey! My man! God damn, thank you very much for this positive message, totally unrelated, and I'll give you the money after the stream, bro. Thank you. I really appreciate that, bro. Wow, what a nice, totally random new comment. Damn. Appreciate that a lot, bro. Alright, guys, we're gonna change the club to do stun. I'm so tired of this. Oh my god, I hate this system! Sorry. Funny how I can find it immediately when I search normally. Stupid Bim. Sorry. Start, stun, duration. How much? 0.5 is a bit too much, I think. Stuns it too. Well, let's test. Same here. A few months since I since I watched the stream and the game has improved so much. Really? Okay, let's see. So this is now giving us stun. Oh, okay. Base. That is in texts. Stun. Listen, man. One more time. Oh my god. Okay, stun duration. It is a plus C and then the seconds, and that's gonna be 0.1 F. At least. If you don't search for clip in Vim, you might... See, like that's the problem, BS Hobbit. You know what the problem is? If I do Control-Shift-F and then I do club, I can immediately see what the issue is. if I do
Am
clip.
I so out of touch?
Because I'm like, oh, I'm stupid.
No.
Hookly is gifting 1 sub to the community.
I mean, I appreciate that, Hookly, for gifting a sub to Rico. That won't protect him from getting banned, though. But I appreciate it a lot. I can immediately see the issue. When I do the Vim searching, can someone see where the club search is now? Can you guys, those of you who have no idea, where is the text that I'm searching? Can you see it? It is on screen. Can you see it? The search text? Where is it? The status bar in VS Code is bad, yeah. It is so bad. I hate it so much. It makes me angry every time I use it. Because every time I have a slight spelling mistake and I literally cannot see what I'm typing because it's so small and so far hidden down below. It's literally here. Guys, there it is. Clip. This small little part of this blue bar. And in order to see it, I have to enable this dog bar just to see the search string. Why don't you put the search string at the top so I can see what I'm typing? It is so infuriating. Goodness. So yeah, that's why I rage so much about the searching, and this is the club, yeah. Club. See, like this, I literally made another spelling mistake, but it's fine because I can see it. Bro. You know? Did you see the search tag top left corner? Are you blind? So wait. No, top left corner, this is the actual search from Visual Studio Code. This does not exist when I use a Vim search. When I do Vim search, it's here. It's at the bottom. It doesn't open this menu to the left. It only opens the menu to the left if I actually use the Visual Studio Code searching, which is Control-Shift-F in my case, and then it does collab. And it always stays there, and I can do F4 and go through the searches like this. It's awesome, and then it should be actually faster. It should go to all of the different locations, even if I'm holding it down. But I guess terrible coding, right? Electron, but whatever, right? So that's really awesome, and I was expecting this to be merged with Vim. But anyways, let's stop complaining about Godot. I almost said that. Godot is worse, but yeah. Now the club gives us stun duration. Let's see. I want to test this. Now this guy is stunning enemies. Let's see. Stun him. Yay! Oh my god, that's OP. Is it? And it should definitely have a sound.
20 Rico says.
Ho, ho, ho. If I were a mod, I'd be the best mod. Everybody says
yeah,
so.
Sure.
Fans,
okay.
Instant. Check clean. Cleaner than SOAP, folks. Nobody keeps order like me. Total winner mod, believe me. Tremendous modding. Other mods, sad, Cakez 7 truth.
Wow, look at the items I got. And I won. Okay. I still use IDE, but it's also frustrating. I have Emacs as a backup. That's why I totally switched to NeoVim, but that's unfortunate. Not an option while you're in the middle of a project. No, it would just be too distracting to switch, yeah. It would take too much time and effort to do so, and the outcome would not be, let's say, good enough. Try this extension, maybe? Find it faster? Nah, it's another extension, and the searching in Visual Studio Code natively is fine. It is the way that Vim searches work in the extension, in the Vim extension, that is broken, Degen 1. So it cannot be fixed with another extension. It needs to be fixed within this extension. I love when this amazing streamer is online. He's too good. Explosive enemies where? Not yet. It's too early, bro. So we just played to... Let's see. Let's play again. I kind of like got distracted. Let's see here. So we're getting this. We're getting this. And I guess we can get stun duration here. But that's not enough, really, is it? I mean, this is just a better option to get. I feel like the club is useless. I think I need to make the club a higher tier item to give an incentive to buy it. I think the club itself is just too weak. I need to make it a higher tier item. And then just drop it as maybe slower attack speed. And then we can turn it into a metal club on upgrade. First and foremost, pixel fucking, should I do it? I mean, let's just see if I can not make a better club, because that's really bad. I just don't like it. Doesn't look really good. Wait, is that the wrong one? Wrong layer here? Let's try to find a good middle ground for it. A good shape first. What do you guys think about this shape? Let's get the shape done first. Is that a good shape? I think that looks... You need to look here. Top right. I think it looks like shit. Oops. I took similar today. That one's good, I think. Yeah, that looks like a club. And then all we need to do... let's pick some colors here, make it a bit brighter. Like that. Wait a minute. So that's actually the... Then we need to have some shading. Alright. Let's do that. Shift 2. Alright, put it here. And then we'll do... Which one is it? Okay, so these two together. Oh, that looks nice. God, I'm starting to get really good with this. Yeah, and then a little bit more. So what is this? So these two, okay. Can't you train an AI model to use it to beat the game while running thousands of balance the game? Yeah, but I mean, you could do that with any game. You could even use AI to beat Pokemon. Like, what's your point? Of course you can do AI. Use AI. But, I don't know. Does that... Like, I don't understand that point, bro. Like, what does that mean? Ja, ist gut. Hallo Zoe! Ja. Nach dem Training erst. In den Kühlschrank bitte, ja. Oh, sieht lecker aus, danke. More sweet stuff, so I can get fat. My wife's making me fat, guys. It's her fault. It's literally her fault. See, I told you, it's not my fault. All this time, it's been her. Like, if she... Damn, that's a big club, bro. Holy. Isn't that a bit fat? Damn. That's a bit fat, isn't it? Let's see. Bruh. Okay, let's make the club better. I think what I want to... Hey, stop. Don't start. I want to do a physical damage on the club. A lot. Like, let's give it 20 physical damage. And then a stun duration on this. And then it'll cost $100. Which makes it... It's a common item, yeah. Common item, a little bit more. And then the club can turn... If I have two clubs, they turn into like an iron club or something. People overspend the time thinking and talking about the editor. It's not really that relevant as long as you can use it reasonably. Yeah, if you look at John Carmack, he types like a grandma with two fingers, but he sure knows how to code. Yeah.
I have seen you eat salami stick in a while. Cakez 7 cheeky.
You have or haven't? Thank you very much for the 20 bits, Mr. Rico. And I need to fix that bug. That's a lot less interesting. What happened to the alt collector? Doesn't remember the password. Wait, really? Oh, you were hoping that I banned him for life and now he has a second account? No, I did not. Some club. Stun duration, physical damage. God, I like this a lot. Give him the club here. Give him the club and put the sword on this guy. Oh yeah. Ooh, 70 damage. $100 on this. Okay. Let's see. I really need to have sound effects on weapons. Boom. Should it also have knockback? Like a slight knockback? Let's give it a stat. Knockback. Base of, let's test 20. How much is that? Yeah, cakes being fed is normal until until the baby is 2 to 3 years. It's called dad's pregnancy. And for me it happened twice. I gained 20 kilos. 20? Bro, I guess I gained 10, but bro, that's a lot. Wait, it's not knocking the enemies back. Is that not enough? Wait, is that not enough? Maybe because they're stunned, they're not knocked back? Let's not stun them for now. See if that's there. Let's first test that. Oh, it is a slight knockback, but not enough. Okay, let's see. What if I don't stun them? This is why I switched. Could you mount the Vim motion to open the default search dialog? Maybe I could, but I don't know how, and it takes away too much time. Wait, the knockback is literally not enough. What the hell? Really? Cakes, I checked in 2022, you only missed a single day not streaming. Actually, that's not true. I missed 0 days. The day that you're seeing there is not recorded because I only managed to stream for half an hour because my internet broke down, but I was there. I still remember that day because I played... it must have been during the time where I played Elden Ring for the first time. It was a great time. No, I was there every day until a certain point. And I realized that being online every single day is not that important. If you want to grow as a streamer and also, let's say, work on your game as well, being there, being consistent is important, but being there every single day is not that important because you never get the chance to actually reflect, sit back and think about what you're doing, let's say on stream or in your videos, in your YouTube videos or on your game as well. You need some disconnect at some point to provide a better product, better stream, whatever you're doing. And so I stopped doing that, one, because my wife was like, hey, it's a little bit too much, and we also needed time together, and also because you need to have some disconnect to come back. Yeah, and like make things better. Obviously, I'm a very slow learner, so it took me a long time to change things in the stream so that it would start growing, right? But yeah, you need those times for sure. Make 24/7 Twitch account with 24/7 React Cakes? No, that just would have 1 to 2 viewers, because no one gives a fuck about me. That would make no sense. Also, I would have to constantly manage that stream. It's too much work. What is better is if I make just more interesting content and videos about that content, which will happen in the future after the game is released. Let's see here. So let's continue. I want to see the knockback on this guy, actually. Or we don't have knockback. This knockback value kind of bothers me, cause Goblin, let's see, how far do you knock them back? It's kind of OP, I have to say, this weapon. This is crazy OP. I'll try 140, I guess. But that's a lot, man. 140 pixels? That doesn't even look very good. Wouldn't you say the Game Plus YouTube is stopping you from streaming daily? No, because currently I do 0 YouTube. I haven't posted a video in again like 3 weeks. So that's not stopping me. It was literally burnout that stopped me, man. Listen, from what you're saying, from streaming, yeah, maybe too, but it was mostly burnout. And having a lot of other stuff to do. Which is normal. The only streamer that I remember who is that consistent and always there was Cakez and Rax. Those of you who play Diablo 4 or Path of Exile know Rax. Rax is an awesome dude and he's been streaming for I think 6 years plus on a daily basis. But for me, he is the #1 example to show me as a streamer that even if you are there daily, he has days where he has 500 viewers. And then he has other days where he has 6,000 viewers or even more, depending on the type of content that he does. And so that just showed me that what is mostly important is what you do, not how often you are online. And not to shit on his like situation, he's insanely successful. Most consistent is probably Welly. I don't know. I'm not that big into all of these different streamers, but I know Cakez and I know Rax because I play ARPGs and Cakez is just an awesome dude. And so I wanted to start with like the daily. I'm always online every day, and that helped me grow in the beginning for sure, because people were expecting me at 9 AM and I was there. But at some point, you can't just turn on the stream and expect the same result, expect a different outcome doing the same thing. You need to change something. You need to grow and learn. That's important. I don't like that the rats don't really get knocked back very much. And the goblins get knocked back more. Why? I think it's just how I compute knockback. I'll probably have to work on knockback a bit more, but right now that's the way it is. I'll keep it like this. It makes this weapon really strong, but maybe that's fine. Excuse me. Oh, I didn't get to do this. Okay, let's try again. Cakez, and how did your streams look like back then when you had 0 to 1 viewers? At what point did it change? I never had 0 to 1 viewers, that's the thing. So I can't really tell you. I started with 5 or something, or 3. I mean, I can go back and check if you want to. But it would be another... You guys wanna see? If you guys wanna see, then I'll show you. Otherwise, I'm just gonna continue working on the game. Yeah, I never view-botted, no. Not a single person is view-botted here. What I did in the beginning was leave my stream open on the phone and have my stream open in the private tab on YouTube, not on YouTube, on Twitch, on a different browser. I don't know if that did anything, but that's what I did. So I would always, every day, I would put the stream on my phone with a different account. If that did something, I have no idea. Maybe it did. It actually does. So yeah, I had like this +1 or +2. Maybe +2. So if you guys don't want to see it, it's fine. It's literally, basically I started with like 5 or something. And so that was when the category was a bit smaller too. So it was easier for people to find me back then as well. And yes, like Nick said, I came from the 9 AM everyday schedule with you, but I actually think when you choose to dial it back and take breaks, you looked better, happier, and healthier. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, that's true. Because also it alleviated a lot of social problems that I had, because I always had to be there at 9 AM every single day. And that's really tough to do, especially to be on time every single day. Now, be online every day? Okay, possible, right? Because you can move it a little bit. But be on time every single day? You need to have your life in order like crazy, like Cakez had, or has, right? He has been like doing that for like 6 years plus, which was really... you guys do not understand how much of a feat Cakez has been doing with like the daily streams on the exact same time. That is crazy. You have to realize that this guy has kids. but he already had the kids and was married before he started streaming. So that is a huge bonus, and he points that out all the time. When you go through such a big change, it is almost impossible to stream daily. Because there are days when you just cannot stream. Like, for example, on your first newborn child. You don't know what to expect, and obviously your wife expects you to be there. Now try arguing with your wife on that day that you need to stream at 9 AM and it's gonna be at least 1 to 2 hours long, because otherwise it doesn't make any sense, right? So try to argue with your wife on that, right? Maybe on the second, third child, that's a little, you have a little bit more leniency, but on the first, dude, bruh. Did Carnage finish his game? No, he's publishing a game. Or advertising. Publishing, I guess. That's what's called publishing, right? The game is not out yet, no. Let me see here. Actually, I need to reset the game again, I guess. Give him some... Oh, I got the club. Now they see, this is awesome. I just changed the club and gave it more stats. Now I actually like using it because it feels really strong. And the cool thing is, watch this. So the way my item system works, right? If there's a recipe, it adds to the item and creates a new one that is powerful. If it doesn't, it exchanges it and puts it in your inventory. In the inventory, I can put the item on the new character that merges into a new item, in this case the wooden sword, and makes it more powerful. So by buying one item, I got 2 upgrades. Isn't that amazing? Cool. I love that system, man. So awesome. And because tower defense games are all about upgrades. And that makes it really cool. What do we get here though? Lit arrow? Poison arrow? Did you rebug the game again? It looks much different now. Yes. This would be a checkbox in Godot. You're wrong. It's his main job, not just a side gig. But Carnage had to start as well, man. He had to start with probably saved up money and no viewers. It's not like he started streaming and instantly had 100 viewers or 200 viewers. That's not how it works. So you do have to, at least in the beginning. Now, obviously, the way this works is like this. The more successful you are in what you're doing, the easier it is for you to argue to do said thing. But if you are not that successful, like take me as an example, then it becomes exponentially harder to explain to people why you should be doing what you're doing when, let's say, you are earning a cent an hour, or let's say $1 an hour, when you could be doing something differently and earn 20 bucks an hour, right? To explain to people that depend on you that you should be doing the $1 an hour thing compared to the $20 an hour thing, or even more, right? That's really difficult to do, right? And so as obviously Carnage became very successful, so it became easier for him to argue that he should be doing it, because the output in terms of what money he got made living life a lot easier for them, of course, right? It's not really a gamble because you decide what to do. It's not gambling in a sense that there's no way you have control over the outcome, because you can control... So it's like banging on the door. You can control the outcome yourself, right? Will you participate in the next Steam Fest? Yeah, in October. I'm working on a playable build for October. Yes. That's my goal. Man, that's OP. Holy goodness. What do we get here? Oh, we got 2 shitty items. Guys, reroll cost 120. Or should I have an entire reroll button and reroll both of these items? I guess I will keep it like this for now, but I think the reroll cost is a bit high. October? Yeah, October is the next Steam Next Fest, the one that you could do once before release. That's what I'm gonna do. Oktoberfest? Yeah, that's happening in Germany too at that point. Yeah, true. Yeah. Let me see here. In game. Oh, chest open here. Display chest open. Reroll cost. Where is it? 120. Reroll cost. There's an inline function. Spacing. Wait, what is this? Is this the function? Item choices. Where's the function to do an item choice? This, oh, that's the entire function. Menu and gradient, content. Oof. Where's the reroll cost? Oh wait, cost of present. Oh, I see. So, wait a minute. The reroll button is not here, actually. Where's the reroll button? Gamble animation? We don't need that. Overlay when done. Where's the reroll cost? Display chart. Is it here? Here. Wait, reroll count? Reroll count is 0. But where's the cost? Ah, here. Okay, so we should probably add in like 40, 80, 120, yeah. And then it starts getting really crazy. Maybe even 20 gold to reroll. Because, I mean, it's a chest, right? Guys, is 40 good? Or should it be 20 first? What do you guys think? Isn't this old menu? This is the chest menu, yes. I want to keep that. 23, yeah. When did you start working full on this project? It's starting to look really good. Thank you, Shiny Fox. I started working full on this project 3.5 years ago, something like that. But you can't really call it working full time on it, because I worked on the project, I worked on streaming and YouTube at the same time. And I tried to have a relationship. So, can't really call it working full time. I mostly did like 90% of the project on stream. And that is like, on average, the last 3.5 years is like 5 hours on the streaming day. Now lately it's only been 2 hours at most, and a lot of talking too. So I'll start with 20 and then just see how it feels. The reroll price should be dependent upon the player's money and the items to be rerolled. No, I think it needs to be constant, in my opinion. Oh, by the way, Abeth's not here though. I think the increased displacement of the rats is resisting the pushback. I think the increased displacement. I don't think so. 1 free reroll per map, then increase the price. Yeah, that will be meta progression though. You like tower defenses? Okay, so let's see here. What do we have? We don't want this, but we only have 20 gold. We could get the shield. And he already has a shield. And then that upgrades into a new shield, into a better one. Block chance, armor, knockback resistance. Okay, 20%. Okay. Okay. I don't want to make the reroll price dependent on that. No. You should have the chest screen that it feels longer to open. Okay, it is open. That feels the longer it is open. You should add the chest screen that it feels the long. What? So if you go AFK, the screen is full of items. What the hell is this? Oh my god. Okay, let's begin again. So I got distracted. Let's begin again here. Let's get the shield. Ooh, we got a good bow. Do that. And then we wait for another one of these guys. You know what I like? Depending on the items that I have, the gameplay is always different. So for example, now I'm farming money to place down a new archer because I got a good bow. And so I have so many different options on what to do in a game. You know your falling item screen. Make them collect at the bottom. I can't. I can't. This is a cool idea, but I can't because I'm limited by memory here. And if I were to do that, I would need way more memory, and at some point it would be full. And also, I can't do physics. Yeah, Shade 11. That's kind of toxic, though. Okay, you shouldn't be saying that, bro. I can see it, but not you. He clown. Okay, you're gone. 5 minutes. See you in 5 minutes, man. Okay, so. Let's see. I'm gonna get attack speed on this guy. Ooh, look at this. We got a good item here. Bloop. And if we buy a new shield... Okay, what do we have here? 3 goblins. Good. Now, round 4 is, I think, fine. Let's do round 5. So this is round 4. Let's get round 5 done here. Rats. I feel like I should spawn a bunch of rats and then goblins, not together. I really like that about Kingdom Rush. It would always start with a lot of goblins in the beginning, and then all of a sudden it would spawn a couple of orcs, which are the armored units, and then it would spawn a combination of those two. So I'm gonna do that here too, because I really like that. And okay, let's say if we spawn 20 rats. Oh, wait, actually, that was time start 12, right? They would start. This would be the first rats spawning. But I kind of want to make them spawn on 2 places. And let's try to do a 0.8. And one of them spawns on Parphenix 2. I think that's the left one. And then you spawn on Parphenix 1. Right, let me check. Path. 0. 1 is this one. And then Parphenix 2 is this one, yeah. So I want one of the rats. I want the first batch of rats there and the other batch of rats there. So I need to defend on 2 fronts. And then after that, I want to spawn goblins. Quite a few actually, like 6 goblins. Or maybe 8. Spawn frequency of 2. And they spawn on path 0. And they start on, let me see, 24 seconds, 0.8. How much is that? 24 times 0.8. 20 seconds, so let's do 22. Alright, I think round 5, looking good. Let's make a round 6 just in case. And in round 6, we're gonna spawn a lot of goblins again as the first spawn. Enemy goblin. Let me see, but not that many actually. Let's spawn 3. And then we'll see about rats.
20 Rico says YouTube chat has a questions. Also to add to the questions, you could edit Cakez 7 cheeky.
Ho ho ho!
Can I stop making fun of pirate software? Can let him code however he wants to. Who cares?
Hello, Zoe. Hello.
Hey, my wife was on...
You know how you can go swimming with your babies? Yeah. And it's like a course where all of the parents go to teach your kids on how to behave in the water. You can go there. And
Zoe was the first kid out of all of these kids to walk. And they're all jealous of Zoe.
Aha! Oh yeah! She's walking around like a champion right now. Right, Zoe? GG's. Must feel nice. Yeah. Zoe's a genius. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, she's like easy clap, right? She's styling on these babies. Casual W. Not okay. That's it. You're toxic. I'm not reading that message. All right, let's see. 5 out of 7. We are spawning 24 rats here, 8 goblins here, and holy what?
Round? We are currently on round 5 out of 7. Wait, no. Wait, that's round 5. Huh? But we are currently on round 5. When I click this button, it should display round 5.
Wait a minute.
Round 1. I think I'm 1 too high.
So he knows she needs to grow up to stop. Okay, bro. She's gonna be a smart kid? Yeah, I think so. Ah! What I like a lot is that she just continues, right? She falls down and she doesn't care. Hits her head, doesn't care at all. Obviously, sometimes she does, but for the most part... I don't want to ban you for that comment, Mr. Akumo. You're lucky that you don't write these comments all the time, you know? You're really lucky, bro. Okay, let's see. That's a good purchase. Let me think. I have a small disconnect between round names here and what it's displaying. Because it's supposed to spawn 8 goblins. 24, wait, the round 5, yeah. So currently we are in this round, but it is displaying round 5 for some reason. I don't know why. Because that's not true. We are currently in round 4. I don't know why. Maybe a comment is wrong? No, my comment is not wrong. Wait, maybe it is. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, we are in this round. It's 4. It's then 5. Yeah, it might be wrong, but in this case, it's not. Actually, it's not. Wait, let me think. No. So we are. Wait. Yeah. We are in round 4 because you can see the goblins here. That was 4 goblins. And we are currently previewing round 5. And when I click on this, we are previewing round 6. So wait, level info at top. Display hearts. Zoe, 9. She took my USB cable. Zoe. Mine's 9. Look at this. Oi! Give it back! Oh! Mine's 9.
Wie kommst du hier? Storage.
Sie hat sie hingelegt, weil die wollte mit mir das Kabel klappen. Nein, das ist mein Kabel.
Nee.
It's so warm in here, man. It's crazy, bro. I'm dying. I'm sweating everywhere, man. Okay, wait. So display hearts, oranges, spawn count here. Settings button, whoever cares. Yeah, I mean, round index +1. Maybe it should just display the round index, not +1. Maybe it's just a visual bug. Is Shade unbanned already? He should be, yeah. She's trying to load her battery. Yeah, true. Okay, so now we are on 4 and we are previewing round 5. That's good. Why does it say 2 goblins there though? And you see round 5 just started. Wait, that's wrong though. I know what it is. I understand now how this works. So basically it does a round. We need to get the round index, constant round index. It depends on if the round actually started. So that's the level state. Round index. And then it asks the level state. Preview time. Plus. Preview timer. If that is greater than 0. Then it does plus 0, otherwise 1. I think that's what it is. Whenever we are previewing a wave, we are already in the next round, and then we just do round index here. Cakez, you should get rid of the name round. Do not have rounds anymore. Call it waves. What is it called in Kingdom Rush? Do they call it waves? What the hell? Now it's round index 1? What the hell? 5. Okay, that's better. Is it 5 now though? Yes, it is 5. Right? We are in round 5. Okay, good. How's the XP looking? Kinda slow. Okay, we are getting a lot of enemies here. This one is a big wave. I like that a lot, because it's close, but we are still able to beat it. And we are not using any abilities yet, so it's close, but possible. There we go. Wait, what the hell is that? Is that the goblins from round 5? Wait, what is round 6? Holy. Is there anything this guy can get? To defend it, can I buy something here? Maybe this? Damn it, he died. But the cool thing is, he died, yet he is still active. So he's not completely gone. He's just deactivated. God, I love this. This is awesome, man. Look at this system, guys. Oh my, look at this. We got a new weapon here. And we got a level up. We are level 4 already. Damn, this is awesome. Works incredibly well. Cool. Okay, so we got, I think, round 5. Round 5? Or round 4. Round 5 is fine, I think. Maybe it's a bit much, but then we need to work on round 6. I think round 6 was just goblins. And here I think we have a little bit too many. And they spawn, I think they spawned right at the right time. But then these are just not needed at all. Okay, round 6. How do we start? He's having fun. Yeah, we are having fun. It's called Waves Cakes, top left. Bro, could this be any smaller? Oh, it's a wave. But that does not look like Kingdom Rush to me. No? Steam? I feel like you're looking at an old screenshot. Man, let me check. Check. Close that. Wife? I think they have a skull now. Yeah, let me see. Good game, by the way. Spent 200 hours on this. Mostly active. Not much. I mean, there's a lot of idle time, but not my usual, like, 20 hours idle time and 2 hours playtime. So a lot of active time in the game. I really like this game. This is what I play, guys, when I need to relax. And by relax, I mean rage at the absurdity of waves that you encounter in some of these levels and the little amount of money that you get. So literally just getting really angry and frustrated at the game. Especially this map right here. This one is way too difficult. Let's see, it says wave. Yeah, no, I'll keep rounds. I'll think about it, but for now it says round. It does not really matter what it's called, but I'll keep it in mind, okay? Alright, so We have just gotten past round 5. It spawns rats first, and then enemy goblins. And now we just spawn more until round 7. So we need to spawn 2 more rounds until we get the level done. Just make it much longer, I guess. So we'll spawn a bunch of... Guess we'll begin with rats again. Or do we start with goblins? Like with a big patch of goblins? 0.5? It's like 8 goblins? That's a bit too much, I think. And then later on, 12 seconds in, we spawn... We can't really spawn that many rats. But I mean, let's test. This is what Superku thought about. And I agree, just spawn a lot. And then we're gonna make a long level. And then over here, maybe we just interleave goblins together with the rats. So the way this works, by the way, I'll show you. I can build the game and I can see the preview of what the spawn system looks like here on the right. So we are currently working on, I think it's around 6 or 7? 6. Currently working on round 6. And we're spawning 8 goblins. Twice. Actually twice. Yeah. Currently we do. This wasn't here yet. We're currently spawning... First we're spawning 8 goblins. Then we wait a bit. And then we spawn 24 rats. And let me see... Display spawn list. I want to divide this. It's dividing it. Let's do 8. Can we make it a bit smaller now? I would make it shifts. And that's a bit better. So now it does not take up that much space. Okay. Now first 2 goblins and then a couple of rats. No, no, no. Okay, let's see. So... Goblin, rat... I know you guys are gonna hate me for this, but I will actually do it. I need to take a look at Kingdom Rush. I want to see how they design the waves, if I can see a pattern on why and what they do. You guys can make fun of me for that, that's fine. This is the first map. Can we see the spawns? Here it is. Wave 1, 3 goblins, 6 goblins. Wait, it doesn't start that easy. No way. And the first orc spawns on round 4, then it spawns 3 orcs only. Then it spawns a combination of those, and then just 16 goblins? Is it really that easy? Wait, is it that... I'm gonna play this round again. We had you in any case... I know. So, we are currently stealing from a better game than us. Kingdom Rush. Let's see. Is it really that easy? Round 1. Battle? Skip this. Okay, so we're starting with 3 goblins. Okay, so this one is important here. We're gonna get that one, and then over here we're gonna get an AoE one, and here we have no money. Getting inspired. Yeah, I'm getting inspired, true. Oh, I still have my hero as well. Holy. This guy's OP, by the way. Then 6 goblins. Okay, just more goblins. Wait, it's so easy. Let's not use the hero. I don't need it. Man, that's easy. And then 9 goblins? Yeah, so it's literally that. Yeah. What they advertise here. So 3 waves of just goblins. That's it. Are we in a YouTube no? Like, why would I do a YouTube short about me researching another game? It's just me looking at a really good game. Okay, so it does this. Yeah, that's the tutorial. Armored enemies. When will you add the radial menu in place to place tangents like they do with the towers? I can't do that for my game. And then it's 4 orcs. Actually, I need to start getting... No, I don't, because they are literally OP. I don't even need to do anything. They are so OP. I don't need to do nothing. Yeah, and this is just a couple of... It's a combination of these. Ah, I see. So they are just faster. So they... Die holen die ein in English. You switched to your YouTube recording voice first? Really? I did? What is that YouTube recording voice? Man, that's OP. Holy! Just a bunch of goblets. Okay. I mean, that was easy. Of course, it's the first level. Okay, I already have an issue with my game. It's too difficult. The first level is just way too difficult. Look how many enemies I'm spawning. Just look at these numbers. We start with 4 rats. Then we spawn 20. 20 rats, bro. Maybe that's a bit too much. But I also start with 3 heroes enabled. So... YouTube Shorts annotation that immediately detected by chat. I guess, but I wasn't planning on doing a short, no. How many times have you made your first level? 20 times? Or something? I made this like a gazillion times, bro. Yeah. Like I balanced the first level a gazillion times. I remade it a gazillion times. This is a different look, different resolutions, different enemies. So many times, bro. Yep. Same. I think it's normal too. Yeah. Maybe have an OP Tenji at the start and later the main enemy boss reveals itself, killing him. Which foundation are you using to build animation? So you mean in the game, animating stuff in the game is just looping over integer values? Or not looping, but iterating over, calculating an integer value based on time. So let's say you have a sprite sheet. Where is it? You have a sprite sheet here, and that's the animation for walking. You have how many frames? 6 frames. And all you do, what is it called? You use a time variable and you generate an index into one of these 6 numbers based on time. Let's say over 1 second, you want to loop this animation. So you're accumulating time, and at 0.5, you're going to be sitting at number 3. Index number 3. And so you're just counting up the time, and based on the amount of frames you have, you multiply that by the time and you get your animation index. And then all you do is you draw the number sprite based on the animation, or the animation index. So I don't really use a library for that because it's just mathematics. It's literally just a function. Here, it takes in a number of frames, a duration, and a time variable. And then ignore this, because this is a little bit more nuanced, but it makes sure that I don't have to do a while loop. But essentially, yeah, it generates an animation index by time divided by duration multiplied by the frame count. And yeah, then it generates an animation index if it's greater than however many you have, which can happen. I do my -1, I clamp it, and I return. That's all I do. That's animation. Long time no see, chat. I've been procrastinating. Hello there, sir.
Am I so out of touch? No.
Axx_just subscribed.
I want to name my Tangy units. No, not now. That's scope creep, bro. Later, maybe. If it's really a sought after feature, but it doesn't help me make a better game right now, man. Okay, fine. Let's look at the spawnings. I think round 3 is fine. Maybe round 2 is a little too much. Fine, let's change round 2. But I think it's so easy, man. No, I'm not changing. I'm just gonna keep playing it to see. Okay, round 1. Reset game. I think it's fine, man. Start. They're both level 1, right? Yes. Start. Oh, I had to place this guy. I forgot, sorry. Uh-huh. It is certainly close. If I don't buy any items, I'm gonna lose. Yeah. If I do not buy anything, I lose. So that means the game is a little bit too difficult. I'm gonna spawn 5 here. And maybe I'll reduce the count to 18. I now need to make it noob proof, guys. So I need to make it proof for chat. Which means we need to make it so easy that chat can't complain that my game is too hard. Because they are not gamers like me. You know, maybe they play sometimes, but yeah. They complain a lot, you know. Can you put all ranges and see how it goes? Yeah, I can, but this is what I tell the player to do. And so that strategy needs to work 100% of the time, even if the player does nothing. And so I'm just pretending that I'm doing nothing, and that should still work. And so here is where I want to force the player to use the area heal ability on this guy. This is what I want the player, force the player to do, which I have not implemented, but I'll do that. And then next wave. So what is this? Wave 3 out of 7. What do we have on 3? Oh yeah, it spawns 1 silver rat, which I think should be later. A bit later on round 3. Spawn it like on 24. What if the player sells after placing? Then they are dumb. Like, listen, what if the player is stupid? Then the player is stupid. I'm gonna let the player be stupid first, and we'll see if I get feedback on that. Okay, so he's leaking because there is too many enemies spawning for him to defend against. Which means that he's not able to attack fast enough. He's letting through some of the enemies, which means I need to adjust the timing on these rats to 1 second and see if that fixes it. Wait, no, that's wrong. Actually, that can start on 0, but the timing here, 1.4. Let's do 1.6. Make them spawn a bit slower. And then over here, 26 seconds. So a calculator. 1.6 times 12 is 19. Okay, yeah, that sounds reasonable. What if the player sells the preset units? Then they have to restart. Hey, looks amazing. Haven't seen a game in a while. Hello there, the friendly dev. Good morning, man. You're friendly already. I like that. I like you. I like that you can place characters on the path directly as a blocker and that you have to decide where to block. Awesome game design choice. Thank you. Awesome. Good. Can you put on mages to see how it goes? The mages have not balanced yet. These two are balanced, the defender and the mage, the ranger. And I will balance the healer and the mage later.
This guy really wants to get banned. Guys, I found a cool way to watch Cake stream. And it's literally just a rotating cake, man.
Guys, can you stop putting in these emotes? That's not me. You just mute the tab where you have the stream and cover the Harley Quinn on the bottom right with on the screen with Pokemon. Okay. What would define stealing game ideas and how would you interpret the context? Like, for example, do you know this system here? That is the preview of waves in Kingdom Rush. And that system is unique to Kingdom Rush. I think they did it first. Maybe some browser flash game did it before them and they stole that idea themselves. I can't tell you. But they did it first, as far as I can tell. And the system has a lot of upsides to it, and it's a great and known system. Basically what you can do is you can click on the icon, and you can not only click, but you can hover over the icon and see what type of enemies spawn, and then you can click the icon and it starts the next round. You can see here it is a circular progress bar as well that shows you when the next wave is spawning, and when you click on it early you get more money. Depending on how many seconds are left, you get more money. That is a system that I stole from Kingdom Rush that I put into my game. That is one example. Early on, you could block selling to idiot profit even more. You could, or you could give the player 100% back, 100% of the money back. And so they place a different unit if they want to. It is literally the first level, so it doesn't matter. I could create an if block that says if level 1, then selling price is 100%. But if for now it's fine. This will determine itself or iron itself out using playtests and general feedback. And I think Zakaza is literally trying to interpret this in the most wrong way possible to trigger me. Because I have nowhere have I ever said that circular progress bars are unique. Never said that once. So this guy is trying to trigger me on purpose. That's happening in the next decade. You're wrong, man. You are wrong. Okay? Let's see. So we have just... Yeah, we're getting past this. Let's test the next wave. Okay, he's still leaking. It is close, but he is still leaking. So we need to even increase this more. Let's increase it to... Is it a problem if he's leaking? Yeah. It's the first level and the third round. Leaking is fine. No, listen, Shade11, I would say so too, bro. I would say so too, man. But it literally triggers people when they already leak on round 3. Trust me, bro. Like, people are that dumb. I'm defending you, Yoink, brother. I mean that using a common UI element is not stealing? Stealer? It matters to keep the player engaged early on, though. Yeah, it does. It is really important. If you lose the players early because your game is not polished or it sucks, then obviously... Oh, I forgot to place the guy here. Shit. So this might be... Yeah, we need to go back. Sorry about that, guys. I forgot to place this guy here. Let's save it like this. Just a reminder that you raged when one enemy leaked when you placed the one... You placed the new TD game on Steam. Yeah, but I'm like a special type of player, man. I want to 100% every game that I play if it's difficult. And I get triggered, obviously, if I don't 100% a game that is difficult. Most people don't really care about that. W take. True. Round 2 out of 7, okay. Man, this guy's getting hammered on, bro. Okay. Let's test this. Now, at this point, if he leaks at least one, it should be okay. No! So he does leak one, which I think is fine, because I didn't invest into it at all. This one is a problem, though. This silver rat should not go there. It should be on path 0. Why? Because this is a very important enemy that needs to go past as many obstacles as possible so that the player sees that this is a special enemy, because that enemy holds a chest, drops a chest. And it's better if the chest drops somewhere here, because that's more in vision range than on the bottom here. You balance it to make it easy as it's the first level, but you keep using the heal ability, which I think is not a lot of people will do it in the first play. AK elements, that is true, but I'm going to gradually teach the player to use it. I'm going to do a tutorial that forces the player to use it once. And as long as as long as they are not doing it, it will continuously spam the user with use the ability. When does a Tangy respawn? 15 seconds after they die. It's time-based. And I think the UI is fine. I'm going to remove the shop button, but I'll keep the shop button. I'll keep the button in. Sorry, not the button. I will keep the shop in the game, or I will merge the shop button with this with this bar here. But there will only be 2 bars. Is the tutorial going to be a separate thing? It will teach the player as they go, like in Kingdom Rush, yeah. Every new enemy will be somewhat of a card here that you can click on, and then it shows you information about the enemy as a pop-up. And every tutorial that is important to teach to the player, like right-clicking units, this one here, is also something that the player needs to do in order to progress. Or I will continuously spam them until they have done the tutorial. So yeah, this rat here, it's very important that it spawns here so that we have the chest. We get the chest. Okay, cool. We got an item. And then if the player has not engaged with the shop until now, this is when they at least do it. The 15 seconds are always, yeah, like this time here, this is no idle time. The game continuously runs. There is no, this is the time until the next round starts, essentially. But it continuously counts up. And my wife's calling. 1 second. Un secondo. Eine Sekunde. Huh? Okay, I'm back. Wait, I need water. Been running dry. Nice. Let's continue. What the hell? There's a bottle under my not desk. Stuhl in English. Bro's wife is calling you, even though they're in the same house. Limao, not calling on the phone, just calling by word of mouth. Okay, let's continue. So this is round 5. First time interfacing with this. This one's a difficult round, man. Holy, yeah, I'm losing. This is too difficult. Okay, I'm gonna play like a noob, right? The player should not lose this. I need to replay Kingdom Rush. Sorry, we'll replay Kingdom Rush, in my opinion, has one of the best first levels. And so I will play this because I love the game. Okay? I'll play this a little bit here. Can I like wait? Quit. I want to. Can I like delete this? Oh, I can. New game. Okay. Clip. Squish. Wait, is that a new bug? No way. We'll continuously spam them until they have done the tutorial. Huh? But that's fine. What do you mean? We'll continuously spam them until they have done the tutorial. I mean, yeah, he keeps attacking. I should probably get the respawn. Like he's, he's, I know that. I know, but I think it's fine. It kind of looks good. You like it? Tutorial. I should probably get rid of the swing though. Until they have done the tutorial. Yeah, the swing should go away, but otherwise I think it's fine. And this is the Rex I was talking about earlier, by the way. That's the guy that's streaming every single day. He's been streaming, I think, for almost 7 years at this point. He never missed a single day. Like, I'm impressed and, how do you say that in English? Inspired by this guy. He's amazing. Really. No, 150, he just started. He has more. Way more. I think he currently is sitting at like 700 to 1,000 viewers in Path of Exile or something. So he does not have... he doesn't have 100. Skip this. Okay, let's see. So how difficult is the first level if you have no upgrades? I know the perfect positionings for these guys. So it is very easy for me. But let's see. So there's nothing else I could do. I just play. And I'm gonna continuously spawn the next wave. I like the achievements, man. Already an achievement. Kill one enemy. And you can click on them as well. Nice animation. Like it a lot. I love the game. Next wave. And now, see, new power. This is what I want to do too. So I'll unlock the power. New power. Click on the road. Tutorial. See, this is the type of tutorial I want to do. Basically, you don't need to read it all. It's way better with the health bar on top. Is it? Listen, I think in this case it doesn't make any difference at all. Why? Because the towers do not block the enemies. Well, the small units do, right? These. We need a bit more money. Like, let's say I spawn them here. So they are... If I place them badly... No, they always run to the left, it looks like. They never attack from top down. Or maybe they do? Let's see. I think they always run to the left or to the right of these enemies. So that's how they're coded. I can't really do that. I guess I could. They did make this game in 2 weeks so wrong. The Flash version is much different than this, man. Yeah, so I literally spawned all of it, and the last wave is the biggest one, but it's super easy. I had to do nothing. I didn't even... I mean, I did have to do something, and I would have lost, but I definitely did not have this crazy spike. So, wave 5 is too difficult. If we look at the numbers as well, we start out with 4 enemies, and then we have like 18, 20 enemies. 3 enemies, which should probably be a bit more, and then over here we have 8. This is too much. This is a spike. They made it in one... Okay, bro. Yeah, sure. Oh, of course, they made it in 1 week. Yeah. I need simple grass like this. It's clean. What do you mean? The Kingdom Rush grass? It is really simple and looks really good too, yeah. It's just... I wonder if they hand painted these maps. Maybe they did. But this is definitely pre-built sprites that are just placed on top of each other. You're hard-coding the waves? Yeah, I do. I want this to be hard-coded. I'm not doing anything with like functions or something. It needs to be hard-coded to feel good. If I don't hard-code this, then it will suck. Because this is not Vampire Survivors. If this was something like Vampire Survivors, it might work. But even Vampire Survivors hard codes the start and end of each wave and the spawn frequency of the enemies. Or the number. Either the number or the frequency at which they spawn. I think it's the frequency. And then how long they spawn. And so it's there needs to be, in my opinion, there needs to be hard coding in every single game. Otherwise, it's just too generic. Why does the first tutorial have 2 side paths? Isn't it too complicated? It might be. I might change this, but that's the way it is right now, and we'll see what the players say. So that's too much. I'll do 12. 12 and then 1.6. We'll just basically double the easiness of this. And then 8 goblins is way too much. Wait a minute. Goblins. We spawn silver red here. Yeah. And then we do a new enemy here. The goblin. But it spawns... How many does it spawn? In Kingdom Rush, I think it spawns 1. How much? Goblin... Oh, I see. 1 orc at the end. And then 3 orcs the next round. So basically, it introduces a new enemy at the end. For me, that's the silver red, though. So that's a design decision. So let's say the silver red did not exist. In place of the silver red, I would spawn a goblin in round 3. I introduce the enemy as like the last enemy spawning alone. He slowly approaches, and then in round 4, I spawn only that type of enemy to basically teach the player about the enemy. That's how you do. That's how you stagger game mechanics, essentially. You introduce it very sparingly, so the player has enough time to understand what's happening. Maybe you teach to the player using text. Oh, this enemy has a lot of HP. They attack, and so on and so forth. Blah blah blah. And then you spawn a little bit more of the enemy, not too much to overwhelm the player, but enough so that they have to learn how to deal with the enemy. And only the enemy, nothing else in addition to that, because you don't want to take away from the player's learning curve by focusing or having them focus on other things. The problem in my case is that I spawn 2 different types. This design is not only to Kingdom Rush, and you're gone for 5 minutes. Shut up. Shut up, bitch. Okay, you're wrong. Why are you wrong? Because Bloons does exactly the same thing. You, sir, are wrong. Okay. Pretends to know it all? I don't do that. You do that. Have you considered Superco's suggestion of renaming the game? Is Superco even here? He's not here, bro. What name? Renaming to what? Let me see. The problem is that I'm spawning a silver red that drops me a chest. Maybe I should spawn that later. I cannot spawn 2 different enemy types in 2 separate rounds. That is too fast. The player will be overwhelmed. But I want to spawn a chest somewhat early. When do I spawn the chest? It's a bit annoying. Because the silver red is somewhat of a mini boss type enemy that spawns in the level. So it needs to spawn alone at the end of a wave. And it needs to be somewhat strong and valuable at the same time. So we definitely have to buff the silver red in terms of HP. Cheeseburgers, you're banned. Shut up. Don't talk about my wife and her chest. Okay, 10 minutes. Learn from your mistakes. Don't ever talk about my wife again. See you later, bro. Like these guys! They just don't stop. Cake, serious question. Why don't you pass JSON as data source for the levels? Because I would have to write a JSON parser, and I literally have a JSON in the game. It takes a second to update. So I do not see if you give me a good reason to use a JSON other than it being much, much faster, then I don't know. Just use a library? I don't want to use a library because then I have to conform to their whatever that's called. No, to their structure. We're gonna do an enemy goblin here. Silver rats, when do I spawn that though? Shit, it's too many different enemy types. Maybe I wait till level 2 for the chest. There's a header file that's like 200 lines of code. Yeah, I understand that. I have a JSON parser too. But I just don't. Because I do not want to deal with that. I'd rather just change it in code first. I don't need JSON for that, I know. I only need JSON if I want you guys to change it, to be able to change it. That's when I need JSON. Okay, then I'm gonna hit him up. I'm gonna ask him if you guys can change it, and it's gonna work that way. Otherwise, I don't really need it. Okay. Damn it. When do I spawn the silver rat? I don't want to overwhelm the player. But I also want to spawn some enemy early on. So the player gets a chest. Do I spawn the silver rat together with the... No, that doesn't make any sense. Maybe we do it like this. I spawn the silver rat here at the end of round 3. In round 4, I'm going to do almost exactly the same round as round 3. But I'm also spawning, I'm spawning the goblin then. So this is going to be round 5. And then this is going to be round 6. And then 7. And this is 8. So I'm just gonna do round 3 twice for now. Call the next one round 4. We're gonna introduce a red silver here. And we cannot introduce more silver reds then. But we have an item here. And this will be round 4. What makes this round different is the goblin spawning. But I don't want to repeat the round, really. So I guess I'll just halve these rats. Here, 6. Wait, how many rats do we have here? We have 18 rats already. That spawn from the second path. Maybe we make it less, like 12 rats? That's 12 seconds, and then these ones spawn at 16 seconds. Good, and then we spawn... I guess that should be 20 together, right? So 10 rats here. 10 rats here. And then the silver rat on 20 seconds. 22 seconds. Or 8. Or we make it 4, but quite a lot. Let's test that. Yeah, let's test this. Remember there being a conversation about it? You need an Excel to JSON and then use the JSON? No, why? Guys, just saying you need to does not mean that you actually need to. You're just saying something. Alright, let's begin again. Reset game. We're gonna continuously play this until this feels good. And then we're gonna play the demo tower defense game that the viewer made. Let me write him on Discord. Let me see. Where is he? Was it him? No, that's another one. Here, Bones. He's on offline. Yo. I'm gonna play your demo. Maybe he's gonna answer when I write him on Discord. hardcode the first goblin to drop the chest? No, yeah, I could, but that's a different drop entirely. So let's test this first. So there's 4 rats coming, then the next one, 17 rats? What the hell is round 2? What? 17? Oh, I see. Maybe we do 4 then. Hi Cakez, I'm boring. Entertain me, Mr. Streamer. Yeah, I'll ban you for 5 seconds. Here. There we go. Alright, let's see. Yeah, okay, looks good. Next round, 10 rats. Silver rat and... yeah, I guess. Oh, that's too many though. I have an idea. Round 3 should all spawn on the same here, like this. Cakez, I'm boring. Entertain me, streamer. Okay, 5 seconds. 5 minutes. 5 minutes. Alright, next round. So there's quite a few rats spawning here. They merge together. Oh, nice. Into a big chunk. Oh, damn. That actually looks good. I'm leaking it too. So I would definitely have to do something about these. And then this rat spawns. Shit, he spawns too late. Damn it. Okay, wait. That sucks. Yo, hey, Wuzzy Wizard. How's it going, man? Maybe I'm going to spawn the silver rat first, but the player needs to... I have an idea. I know what to do. I'm going to delay this round by 10 seconds. And then the silver rat dies before the next round starts. But 10 seconds, is that too much? We'll see. Yay, guys! See, this is the first level, the first 5 minutes of fun. Okay. And it's gonna be 5 minutes of fun. Boom. We just need to make sure that this time we're going to get the balance right on the first level. Try to introduce difficulty, but not make it too much. While at the same time... Here, I think this one is a crazy one. Boom. We definitely need to do something here, but we can place another one. That's fine. And then I'll also tell the player to do this. It all comes down at the same time here. Level up, healing, and this. That's a bit much. Definitely. This is the first level in the game? Yeah, just curious. How do you decide on this particular game? And as in, did you think of a unique mechanic before deciding to commit, or was it something else? I played a hentai tower defense game before. And... give me a second. This guy is supposed to spawn on round 6 first. 6. Because round 6 is the goblin wave. Is it? No, it's 5. 5 or 6? And then this is supposed to be like 8 or 7? We'll have to see. Yeah, like it's called Millennium War Aegis, and the idea for that tower, or the mechanics for that tower defense game is literally that. I guess I'll show you a screenshot. I need to make sure that I don't Google anything bad though. I've shown it many times before. It's a really cool game. Oh my god, it's raining like crazy, bro. This one's a good map to show. This one's also a good map to show. Yeah, I'll show you. So essentially, the game is maps with set positions. And the idea, like for those of you who are interested, like the gacha part is that you are gambling, gacha gambling waifu heroes, essentially. And the way these heroes level up is by running a level and then defeating enemies in the level. And these enemies have a chance to drop copies of heroes themselves. So, for example, you defeat a bunch of bandits, you can find a copy of a bandit, and then you could merge that bandit with your waifu to make the waifu stronger. Or you can decide, since in the very beginning you barely have any units, to use the bandit yourself. But the ranking system in the game works in a way where the waifus obviously have the most power and can level up the highest. So feeding a waifu to a bandit is not that great because the bandit can only get to level 10, let's say, but the waifu can get to level 50. So feeding the bandit to the waifu makes more sense, okay? Essentially, that's how you level up. And I really like the system of placing heroes on the road to block enemies from approaching and progressing, and supporting roles on the side or ranged roles on the side, and therefore choosing where to place your heroes to reach as many spots as possible, dealing damage or healing. And so you would have to balance healing, dealing damage, and defending, which is really cool. So yeah, that was really cool. And I wanted to build a game that is similar to that. And the very first version that I built was on itch.io actually. But it wasn't about waifus, which was a massive mistake on my part, by the way. Because that just sells, man. That's the way it is, bro. If I were to do it again now, I would definitely use waifus. 100%. But yeah, so that's what I had. Some stupid circles. And stupid circular enemies that would approach. So definitely not as cool as placing some waifus here. And the pixel art didn't really work out very well. Waifus are the way. Yeah, true. It is, yeah. This is Guna-driven development. No, for me, what really captured me was the tower defense aspect of forced positions. So locked in positions, and then making sure that you have units that can reach as many of those positions with their healing abilities or their damage abilities, and then also reach the defenders and stuff like that. It's a really cool system. You need to play it. And you can do so many things. And since the enemies fight back, they actually attack you, and healing is important, it becomes somewhat of a self-sustaining party, like an MMO party. And that was really fun to play with because, yeah, you're building your own small MMO party to beat bosses. And that was, I haven't seen that before. For me, that really captured me. And so I wanted to, and since the game at some point shut down, in Europe, you can't play this in Europe anymore, only in Japan. I lost all my progress and stuff, and so kind of sucked because I wanted to continue playing it. And so in order to play it again, somewhat, I'm building a similar game. That's the idea. I just bought a staff. I shouldn't have done that. Should have gotten the... Oh my god, I'm so stupid. Okay. Yeah, and that's the idea. But I'm building a more forgiving game. Essentially, this right here. Oh, so I'm spawning two enemies at the same time. That's so bad, man. Damn it, man. That's so bad. I'm spawning two different enemies at the same time. This stupid silver red just doesn't work, guys. The silver red does not work. Sorry, did Hunter game unironically influenced his game development? I thought it was no, it's not a joke. It's like, that's actually the truth. I'm flying to Japan next month. I'll be going for 2.5 months straight. Oh man. That band was very entertaining. Hey, Play Devs, hope you're doing good, man. On YouTube, good morning. No, handful TD games have driven the development over time, yes. I was looking at the TD games to pick out mechanics that worked very well and test them out in my game. And many mechanics I scratched, even though I implemented them at first, and they were literally taken from other games, but they just did not work out. Bloons was a big one, yes. And lately Kingdom Rush has been a big one. TD games? TD games, not titty games. No. For me, it's all about the gameplay, guys. Not the boobies, okay? We'll get a princess, okay? You can find boobies there, maybe. Depends, right? I haven't drawn her yet. It's gonna be a human princess that is traveling across the world with tangerines protecting her. Something like that. Or the princess gets taken away. We'll see. But I kind of need the princess for area here. Trans princess, get the fuck out of here, bro. Goodness. I like that a lot. This one's great. Maybe a bit too much. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 goblins. Is that too much? 8 goblins. Yeah, look, there's too many. It's too many. It's definitely too many. So round 5 needs to be changed to 4 at most. We have 4 and it spawns 1. So why did it spawn 6 then though? If it's supposed to only spawn 4. Why do we have 6? Eh? Wait a minute. I know why. Let's test that again. You should booby trap skills into Tangy TD? Yeah, you mean traps on the ground? I have, but not many yet. I have one trap. I'm going to balance everything manually, yeah? No, I will not do everything on stream because I know it's boring, but I'm doing the first one on stream, yes, and then I'll repeat. I will do this off stream because I know that's just a repetitive task, but I think the outcome of me doing this manually is a more well-rounded, better game, and I can listen to feedback and more directly understand if someone's feedback is valid or not, because I can directly test it against my abilities and see if they are right or not. Because I know the levels in and out and the different builds too. The more I play my game, obviously I lose focus on what's difficult or not, sure. But yes, that's what I'll do. Is this round 3 already? So now we spawn a silver red? Shouldn't we be in round 2? Yeah, it is. So this is the problem. We have the silver red spawning here. I mean, it spawns the chest. Then we pick up the chest. We get the bow. So we get an item. This time we got a bow. And then it spawns more reds. This time he's getting under attack. We have enough money if we didn't spend anything. So we can place another unit here. And it's also spawning less... No, how's it calling? It's also spawning... few enemies enough, so it's spawning whatever that is called, so that now is a good time when the goblin spawns on round 4 that I opened up this area heal ability. Is he gonna die? He is gonna die, is he? If I don't have a strong item on him, actually it's just range. So it will most likely be the same outcome every time. Which means now, either on round 5 or 4, is when I tell the player to use the heal. Now the heal is not going to be enough for these guys. Which means I need to reduce the count even more to 3. Guys, it needs to be that easy. Unfortunately, needs to be that easy. You should put booby traps like Tangi's throw boobies onto the road and enemies not. What? What's this guy talking about? Let's see here. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so he's still gonna die. Alright. Let's test this one more time. Reset. Game, yeah. So the first level is the most important one. And I think you need to spend most of your time here.
You spend 300 million.
That needs to be fleshed out the most. God, I'm happy. I'm finally back to this. We don't do that over here. Yeah, Mr. Jacob, you tell him, bro, on YouTube. Yes, you tell Mr. Fred on YouTube what we do here and not. Player would use the heal after each wave if the heal is off cooldown. Yes, but I don't know. We'll see. When do I introduce the heal? Let's say this is how we start. Maybe I introduce the heal in level 2, in round 2, because this guy is blocking right now. He gets attacked, round 2 starts. And then maybe when round 3 starts, yeah, maybe here, after this wave. Or when this wave preview starts, I tell the player to use heal. Good idea. Yeah, so round 3 is heal usage. I need to write this down, because I don't have time to implement that. So here, I guess tutorial. I'm gonna have to sort this out later. Yeah, I'll sort this out later, guys. Essentially, tutorial. Round 3. Heal open. Let's see what else. Round 3 heal. We just used it. Next. And when do I introduce the shop? I guess I'll introduce the shop at level 1. I think shop level 1. Oh, round 1, sorry. Round 1 shop. So round 1 shop plus place hero in round 1. Then round 3 heal. What else? So now the player can decide. And then also in round 3 is we already have the tutorial for this. I kind of want to change that to be a bit smaller. Give me a second, you guys. Where's that? The arrow? I think it's a bit too big. You should build a test framework like you have done for building maps. And what would that test? YouTube chatter thus irrelevant. No density. Diversity equals failed game. Yeah, tell that to Dragon Age the Veil Guard, bro. Wait, let me see. That game did very well, right? Dragon Age the Veil Guard. I also heard that it had other names other than the Veil Guard. I don't remember these names, but maybe they come back to me. Ooh, how much? 63%, 68%. Wait, let's look at the player count for this amazing quadruple A game. Oh my god. If this was Umkehrland in English, these guys would be winning. Now I also remember the name. It's called The Fail Guard. Yeah, very good game, I gotta say. This game, by the way, 1,000 players, almost has the same player count than this game right here. Gothic 2. Shall we use the gold edition? 666 in game? 1,000? Oh, actually, Gothic 2, never mind. Gothic 2 will soon overtake Dragon Age. And this was made, and I'm very proud of that, by a German developer. I'm German, by the way. And was uploaded to Steam over 10 years ago. Interesting. It's almost like a good game is timeless. But hey, Hey, that's just me, right? It's growing interesting because it's a really good game. It does have insane atmosphere, a cool crafting system, a funny dialogue if you're German, and also most people that bought a CD back in the day have lost their CD or it broke, and now they're getting it on Steam because they no longer have access to their CDs, which you just need to have it on a USB stick. You don't need the CD at all. Once you install it, there's no DRM in the game because it's actually a good game. And people support the developers by buying it on Steam to this day. I have the game on my external hard drive on a USB stick, and I have the CDs, and I have 2 versions of the game, so 2 CDs actually. That's how much I supported them, and I bought the game on Steam too, cause it's a good game. Yes sir. It's nerds clinging to their childhood. Yeah, but how come they grow, huh? Cause word of mouth spreads. Anyways, I wanted to change that arrow. We're gonna quickly change it, play one more time through the level, and then we will play the viewer game, you guys. We'll play the viewer game. I'm excited. Maybe that's still a bit big. Let's use that. What is everyone's nerds clinging to childhood game? Mine's Spyro 1 and Digimon 1. Digimon 1, really? Interesting. Send it in Discord so we can play it too? No. You buy it. I'm not going to send you an illegal copy of the game I love, so you don't buy the game. Absolutely not, bro. Oh, I like that a lot more. That fits very well. And now I want to move the mouse together with this. Let's see. Oopsie, sorry. Oh, come on, man. My God! Sorry. Open skill tree. So wait, where's that? No. Has. Here it is. Here. This is the important part that I was looking for. Here is the arrow for the chest and the mouse button. I want them to be both. First and foremost, I want to have a const vector 2 something position, which is hero center plus position origin draw white sprite. Yeah. World to UI, oh god. Hero center plus vector 2 0 y offset. So that would be the whatever position. Don't know what that's called. And for the mouse button, it should take the position and add in 14 pixels to the right. And then obviously this should be world to UI on the hero center. And then this will be on the UI space only. Now we draw that plus a vector 2 to the right. And we can get entirely away from that. That's the mouse button now. And we also want to draw this is the circle below. This is supposed to be just the position. Chest arrow and button. There we go. What's the name of the viewer's game? Oh, I'll show you. Here it is. It is called Guardian Chicken. It's on Steam and on itch.io. I'm gonna link you the itch.io page. If you wanna wishlist it on Steam, you can do that too. There's 2 links here at the very top. We're gonna play it in a second. I'll try to play it for like half an hour. If we... Yeah, I should have the time. But I need to hurry up. And yeah, okay, so let's see how that... Okay, I mean, minus Y offset, maybe. Hello, Mr. Dev Smudges. How you doing, man? How was your weekend? Oh, sorry. Currently, I'm building my first 5 minutes of fun again. Yeah, that's not... Plus 14 is maybe a little... Let's do 8. Excuse me. Maybe 8's too much. And then minus Y offset, that's also a bit much. Let's do 16. Perfect weekend. Didn't work at all. Yeah, I didn't work much either. How are you? Good. Thanks for... Oh, that's not enough. That needs to be 10. Thanks for asking. Good. Currently working on the first 5 minutes. So basically the first level. Heavily inspired somewhat by Kingdom Rush. And yeah, what do you think about this? Does it look okay? Also, I want this to be an ellipse. So basically, collider radius. How do we get that? Const float radius is... What's going on, man? Come on! Stop! Why did that... Like, ever since the update, this keeps happening, bro. Stop, please. Const float radius. Out of my... Shut up, man. Let me see. 2.3? F. Download more RAM. And then over here it does radius, comma, radius times height factor ellipse. There we go. Okay. Currently working on the first level, essentially. Sorry for those of you who just joined. There we go. Pro leaking 2 megabyte. No. This is Visual Studio Code, man. I never update stuff until the next project. I should stop disabling the auto update. Guys, how do I... but I want to update this version because this one sucks. Ever since I updated to the newest version of Visual Studio Code, that's been happening. Are you still happy you went with custom engine? Ask me after I release the game. Yes and no. So, yes, because over the last 2 years, I've been able to focus... like 80% of my efforts towards learning games. So basically, you could call me a 2-year developer, like a developer with 2 years of experience at this point. While before it was just a mess of engine development and technical stuff, and then getting distracted by decoding MP3 and maybe looking into why shouldn't I pass my own PNG files, JPEG, not PNG files, a PNG parser. And lately I've been really focusing a lot on game development, and I like the freedom that it offers me. I was having a lot of fun early on. I was inexperienced earlier on, I would say. But I can't tell yet, because I still have issues with my engine, which I would not have in Unity. Like, for example, Dev Spudges, this system right here, I'll show you. I do not have this issue in Unity. It is fixed by default, and you don't even know about it. If I go into town, and I just open the menu here, right? And I go windowed mode, and I make the window just a bit smaller. And I'll give you a screenshot. The font is completely destroyed, and you do not have this issue in an engine. And the issue is essentially, you can see, right, the different sizes of pixels. And in order to fix that, you have to find the solution yourself when you're making an engine. What is the solution? Sub-pixel rendering. I always like bringing this example. It's gonna take a while to load, but it's essentially this right here. Super pixel rendering font, and then shader toy. It's gotta be this one here. Has to be. No, that's not it. What is it? Subpixel rendering. What is it, guys? Linear, something interpolation, right? Shader toy. Pixel art non-integer upscaling. That's gotta be it. Yeah. So the top part uses linear interpolation in conjunction with nearest neighbor interpolation, if that makes sense. If you zoom in, you can't really tell, but the flickering at the bottom comes from the fact that pixels can never be a perfect size. And when you take a screenshot here and you zoom in, essentially what it's doing is it's generating these subpixels with a blend between white and black, or black and gray, or purple and rosa in English, or whatever these numbers are called in English. And at the bottom here, the wobbliness comes from not doing that. It gets worse as you scale out. Pink, yeah, I guess. And so this is also what happens in... Here, it's open now. This is also what Stardew Valley does by default. And so all you do in the framework that Stardew Valley is built on, which is a C# framework, I forgot the name, but it's you can Google it up. You can Google it, find it yourself. The framework essentially, when the pixel art is squished, monogame, yeah, it generates these sub-pixels and blends between the two colors. So when you zoom out, you see how the font looks amazing? That's what's achieved with this. And that's what I need to program myself if I want to have the same quality. Because I don't have that. That's why my font looks terrible the way it is when you resize the window like that. Doesn't seem to, it's not that hard, but you do spend some time on it. Okay, it's not that hard, but you do spend some time on it, which could be spent on making a better game. That's the point. Obviously you can make it, that's fine, but you could spend that time on, and AI won't help you with that. You need to fit it into your engine, into your workflow. And while you can ask AI questions, it's not gonna give you the example that you're looking for. Does font improve gameplay, Cakes? If you can read font, yes. If you can't read font, you don't have gameplay, because you don't understand anything. So essentially, to answer the question, I don't know yet. But I can clearly see the disadvantages and advantages of using an engine versus you making your own. But we'll see. I will implement this sometime. It's going to be a great stream. It's going to be educational too. And then we'll see, right? It depends. If the game, at the end of the day, if the game's a good game, that's what matters the most. And it doesn't matter if it's made in Unity or not. But for the developer, it does. Because they have to make it. They have to work with this their entire life, right? That's why the developer of what's it called, of Punch-a-Bunch switched from Unreal Engine to Godot, and then ultimately from Godot to Unity, because he wasn't able to build what he wanted to build in Godot, and he didn't have fun in Unreal Engine. That's just the way it is. You gotta find what works for you, and that's it. So yeah. I don't want to drag this out too much. Let's play the demo game. And we are only going to play this in the browser. Here is the game. It's called Guardian Chicken by a fellow game developer in chat, Mr. Farmer. But he's not here today, so I'm going to link you guys the game. If you want to give it feedback, which I'm pretty sure he needs, you can do it on the itch page, and if you want to support him, you can also click on the link here. I'm gonna link that in chat too. That is his Steam page, currently sitting at 7 followers, so he's definitely going to need some of your support if you guys like the game, right? Only real wish lists though. You don't just add it to the wish list and then without the intention of buying. Might as well not. Oh, there it is, Mr. Farmer. Got here a few minutes ago. There we go. Yeah, we're gonna play your game now. I really like your itch page. It looks amazing, actually. Really good stuff, man. With the with the GIFs, with the text in between. Awesome stuff, man. Really good. You took some examples of good pages. Yeah, let's see. Click to focus and play. And you also set the controls here. Mouse, keyboard, WASD for movement, Q escape, backspace to close out of menu. Okay. Enter to select an item. WASD to browse the menu. So no mouse button at all? Oh, it does. Okay. Settings? Oh, I like that. Main volume. Let's see. Really good stuff with the volume slider too, man. I like that a lot already. And the web version doesn't work well enough. Well, though. That's the question I wanted to ask. This game, was it written in C++? What is the game written in? Full screen? Yeah, we're gonna do full screen. Actually, let's do full screen, yeah. Man, it works very... C plus Raylib. So how did you do the web version? Did you use the Raylib build to build the web version, or what did you do? Very good stuff. I like it a lot, man. Q, close. I think the music is good with this, yeah? Wishlist here. I feel like I would put this wishlist setting like somewhere here as like an icon itself. To lift it off this list here. And feedback, good feedback. Is that Google Docs? Nice. Good. Oh, wow. Wow, really good stuff, man. Okay, I'll do that after playing. Perfect. Perfect stuff. It uses mscripten for WASM. Okay, so mscripten. Was it difficult to add that into the C++ engine that you have built using Raylib? Like you had built a renderer before, right? Before you added mscripten to it. Was it difficult to incorporate? How long did it take you? Because I'm planning on doing something similar, and I'm pretty sure there's many others who are in the same boat and would like to know. Good stuff. Okay, start. Chicky, it's me. We've got a situation. Some lunatic scientist is bringing animals back from the dead. Okay, now I could cancel my vacation, but... Slotooth, text man. Like, okay, you know what my wife would do if I did that. So, congrats. You're now in charge of the defense. Okay, a few days later. Okay, maybe not too much. KKK. Okay, too much text. What a good reason. Okay, yeah, left the chicken to guard it. Okay, maybe, why don't you show, like, just a question. Yeah, why don't you show the text here? Show it here. Wake up, Chicky. We're under attack. I would skip the first part and just do this, but okay, it's up to you. I would just skip the entire dialogue first and just show that. That's me, because my attention span is like, right? So I'm just gonna be brutally honest here. Time to see what our new defenses can do. Okay, stop. Fire, wait, they fire on their own, but cost coins, so spend wisely. Who fires on their own? What fires on their own? The barn has limited, okay, yeah, you don't need to tell me all of that in the beginning. Okay, yeah, okay, I get it, yeah. Wave 1, so what do I do? Huh? Use right click or WSA to bring Chicky here. Okay, and then what? Can't build here. Oh, I see. Well, that's a bit... What do I think? So basically the way this works is I need to put Chicky here to build. You're shortening the text. Yeah, you should do that. It's a bit a lot. It's a bit much. And people don't really... I don't want to be mean, but people don't really care so much about the text. They want to get into the gameplay loop as fast as possible. Especially for those playtests. So I don't know how I feel about the fact that I have to right-click in order to build. So I need to move here first, then build. Tesla? Boosts nearby towers, increases damage. Crops. I see. So these are the different... You don't only have 2 colors, yeah? So you can only do different... Sprinkler. Waters, crops. Wait, this is a tower. 15. What if I buy a Tesla? I'm done, right? I lose. If I buy a Tesla, I lose. How do I start? No coins left. Press escape to pause, then select to restart. How do I start the game though? Start wave? Okay, there's no button to start the wave, but I lose, right? Because I don't attack. I lose. Oh, I got money. Okay, okay, so I made a mistake. I have to be honest here. I don't like the fact that I have to move here with my unit. Right now, the unit just feels like a tedious way of placing towers. I do not understand the reasoning for doing that, but yeah, that's my honest opinion for now. Obviously, we want to put a tower here. Disk Expo? With Gunner? Wait, am I upgrading the tower now? Use the right click? Feels a little bit cluttered here. It was the same in Warcraft 3. Yeah, but that was 20 years ago, bro. I understand what you mean. But Nico did a similar game and it didn't work out well for him at all. I'm just saying what I'm thinking, okay? Like, you can take it with a grain of salt. If I'm the only person that gives you this feedback, hey, then discard it by all means, right? I'm just saying what I think. I love the concept, dude. Fits well. Okay, so I can upgrade now to a disk. Disk launcher fires sharp disks fast, but they travel slowly. So that means they would be here, right? A -10. And what now? Frost disk, saw blades. Okay, big upgrades. And then cell +16. Okay, yeah, let's go here and put another tower. What is this Tesla doing, by the way? How much damage do I get from this? Can I go here and sell it? Oh, I need to move here just to sell the tower? Fine. I don't like it too much, okay, guys? But okay. Fine. Let's start. Right click? Wait. What happens when I go here? How do I start? I guess I can press enter? No, wait. How do I start? I'm missing a start button, bro. What is this? Oh, it's just a... Okay. Do I really have to do this all the time? Escape? Escape? Oh, I like the attacks. Okay, good. Wait. Settings. A bit. Make that a bit louder here. Oh, I see. I have to say, so far, man, wait, escape? Bro, escape literally makes the screen... Bro, Farmer, escape makes the screen from full screen to, like, you gotta have a better button for that, bro. Maybe spacebar? The game was primarily built for the controller, so keyboard plus mouse stuff are still missing. I mean, it's just so far, it's good. Like, control-wise, I still do not like the upgrade system, but otherwise, disc, I think I have a disc, right? Let's do a gunner here. Is that a gunner? Wait, they look almost the same. Okay, and this one here. Let's try an expo. I have 80 gold. Wait, what if I put... I like that. Good, so I'm getting used to it. I do not like the fact that I have to move, but let's try to get used to it, right? Forest disc, frost discs. Yeah, let's do that. Goodness, this guy got fat. How much? Do you have another upgrade? I feel like it's tedious. Like, I'm right-clicking to the next tower and I have to close it first. Aha, so it stores the right-click where I go. Okay. Let's put sprinkler, waters adjacent crops, boosting their yield and their effect. Okay, so basically if I go here, I sell this, and then I put a sprinkler here. So how much does it increase the cost though? 8 coins per wave. What if and how many? So in my opinion, this sprinkler, when I'm close to this or click on it, it should show me the affected tiles if possible. If you can do that. Because right now, so like I learned that from Gnomes, Mr. Farmer. Use WASD, it's simpler and you can use it for the menu and Q to quit. From Gnomes, yeah. In Gnomes, it shows you exactly which ones it waters and makes... Oh, it shows you actually. It shows, I'm sorry. It shows this visually by, aha, it actually shows on hover too. No, I'm stupid. Yeah, okay, so I understand now. So it does affect the 4 outside. Good stuff. Use WASD. Oh, I see. And then what? Oh, wait, WASD, and then, wait. Q? E? How do I get out of the menu again? What's the menu? E? No, space? Q? No, Q does not put me out of the menu. Guys, I'm pressing Q. E to enter? How do I get out of this menu though? Wait, maybe it was a bug. And then, aha. No! No, 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 I wanted to close. See, that's why it's tedious. I told you guys. Oh, it's not my tower. You cannot have the menu open on Q, and then when I press Q again, it literally buys me an item. And then when I accidentally... No, Q should solely be open and close menu, in my opinion. Because then it's not confusing. Yeah, it's like Q and escaping out. Anyways. Let's see. Do we win? It's Control W? Yeah. Okay, Mr. Software, I don't know what you're doing. Yeah, okay, I think I'm stupid. 6 damage, okay. Oh, oof. Okay, I can't really tell, but wow, 71 gold. All right. So far, it's really easy, I have to say. Dual gun. I'm getting used to it, guys. I'll try. Okay, Fire Expo. All right, so what do we get here? Oh, wait, is this making it more fertile? Can't build here. Okay, so I really like the fact that at the bottom left we can see what this... Oh, I like that a lot. The ZZZ as well is cool when he's sleeping. Okay, let's see. What should we do? I feel like I should just build more towers, but I think I'm already winning. It's getting better, yeah. What did I just do? Huh? Click tab. A whole tab. 68 coins per wave. Oh, I see. Cool. Yeah, this is more information, right? Cool, man. X-ray. Very nice. I would put start wave. I guess it's on spacebar. This is like the X-ray view. Tab. Okay. Cool. Okay. I have not encountered different enemies, have I? Like, the enemies have been second... has it only been spawning the same enemies as well? Or new types of enemies? I can't really tell. I think the game's too easy, bro. Look at this, bro. Bro, I would just have the start button either click with my mouse on this and it starts the wave, or just have one button to start the next wave. That's my opinion on this. It's a little bit annoying to have to escape. Oops. To have to escape and then press start wave. We've only seen mouse and similar so far. There's more to come later. Okay. I wonder what this is. Is this money? Wait, I'm getting money for defeating enemies too. See how you should prevent selling tandies in the beginning now, Cakes? You literally just complain. Yeah, okay, but the reason why I sold the tower was not because I deliberately did it. I literally accidentally clicked the button because the controls were really confusing. I don't think, like, I see what you mean, right? What you're saying is, oh, I accidentally clicked here and then clicked the sell button. But I mean, it literally says sell here. And while I see what you mean, but I think it's still somewhat different. Disc. Yeah, this is too easy, bro. Look, I'm just farming these noobs. But maybe it's gonna get more difficult. Let's speedrun this to the end. There we go. I like it. Yeah, Cozy, you're right. Okay, we got a wolf. Oh, have an idea for you. Make wave 7. Basically what we learned in Kingdom Rush. It actually works very well. Make a wave 7 with the wolf at the end. Look here. But spawn... Where is it? Here. Spawn a bunch of already known enemies at the start, then wait a bit and spawn the wolf at the end. That's the introduction to wave 7. And then in wave 8, spawn a bunch of wolves. So you introduce the wolf at the end of a previous wave, but you only spawn one. And then you spawn a bunch of wolves in the next wave. As many tower defense games do that, and it works very well to introduce an enemy and not have to waste a single wave on that enemy. Okay, so I'm gonna win here. Wait, space. I think you need a button. Wait, that's only one? No, it's not. They do have quite a bit of HP though. Maybe I shouldn't have been so cocky. Nice work, Chicky. You really pulled through. I put together a small help page. That's all I can do for now. Okay. Gotta run. Keep our home safe. Crisis averted. Wait, you mean I only got 2 out of 3 coins? Because I lost 1 life.
Let me tell you something, okay? In Kingdom Rush, when I lose 2 lives, I still get 3 stars because it's a forgiveness mechanic. In your game, I need to have a perfect score to get all stars.
Kingdom Rush is dog shit? No, it's not. You're wrong. Totally wrong on this. Ooh, I like that a lot. I like the... Man, bro, you did a really good job on the map, man. Like that. This is simplistic and awesome, man. Looks really good, bro. Really nice. It, like the... I love the... the transparent... not waves, man. Clouds. Really awesome design, man. Really cool stuff. The game is running in 60 FPS on your browser for some reason. Is that bad? Isn't that good? Alright guys, next wave. Let's move. Let's not care about the...
Bro, skipping the text and placing a tower is on the same button. So if I skip the text, I place a tower in the same location as where the unit is, bro. This sucks. Okay, I'm gonna be quite frankly with you. This sucks!
But I can sell it for the full price, so it's all good. Alright guys, we're going to obviously get the perfect positions in place first. So these are those corner positions. Any tower defense game enjoyer knows this stuff. And now we're gonna press the weird button to start the wave. It is spacebar and then E. It can be recovered for free, yeah.
I hope you're taking notes on the controls, man. Maybe I'm the only person that has these, but they really trigger me.
Okay, good. Wave 2. Let's see. We do have some nice money here. And I don't think... Listen, I think I don't need to farm money, actually. Yeah, I think all I need to do, really, is to place... low-level towers in the perfect positionings, which are these, obviously. They have the biggest cover. And then we upgrade those that we can. And I think that's it, right? Close, yeah. Spacebar. No, wait. Wait, how do I exit? This is so confusing, man. Really, I'm sorry to say that, but it really is. It's so confusing. Like spacebar and then, no, it's not Q, but E. Bruh. But does he have death animation? I do. You're wrong. Cakez use Q to exit. WSM fucks up the escape key. Okay. The minus symbol for the damage. Yeah, that's a good point. Actually, really good point. I don't think you need the minus symbol for the damage because you're already displaying it in red, Mr. Farmer. That is a good point. And if you can, you don't even need, I mean, you can do a plus, but the minus symbol is not needed, yeah. Nice, this guy's taking notes. Awesome. Gunner. And we're gonna put another gunner here. I keep fucking it up, man. You need a button for the start wave, man. Okay, fine. Let's move on. Good stuff. What for colorblind people? They don't know what red is. Yeah, but they can associate numbers with damage, man. It's obvious. A projectile hits an enemy, it loses HP, and a literal number on top appears. Bro. Start wave is just QA.
Collector's out
This is
account
QA.
just joined.
Glad to be back to my favorite Vulkan and Godot stream. Please keep your functions shorter than 5 lines.
These fucking softwares!
Anyways. Let's move on here, okay? It's just QA, bro. Gunner? Gunner? I think you need to make it a bit more difficult, but that's just me. I think it's too easy, bruh. Oh, QE. Of course, yeah, I'm stupid. Yeah. Oh, we got a wolf here. Okay. Nice. Wave 5. The first 2 maps are really easy, Cakez. Okay. Then let's breeze through this. Can I speed up the game in a way? No, I can't, right? I'm just not gonna buy anything until I start losing. This won't beat me. But hey, they're starting to get really far. How much do I get here? From minus 8? Wait. Wait, I have Gunner too? Why does this one have minus 8? Hey, why does he do 8 damage? And this one does 6 damage. Bro, I think you have a bug. Wait, 80% damage? Bro, why is this tower getting worse with upgrades? Wait, what? More bro, you shouldn't be... Wait, it's only 55% damage? The Gunner 2 fires more. I think you have a DPS decrease here, bro. How many times does he attack? 25%. So is that 4 times a second? 38%. What does that mean, 38%? No? Because it's sleeping? No, guys. I'll show you. 5 damage. Okay, 5 damage. I'll build a Gunner for you. Earlier. Here. He's literally... Wait, how much? This is doing 8 damage. See that? 8 damage a shot. Shit. So I deliberately lost on purpose, but 8 damage, and this one is doing 6. But how much is his attack speed? 4 times a second. 38 is higher. I know that 38 is higher, but we can calculate that. So basically, if we divide 1 by 4, we get 25. Yeah. So, and if we do 0.38. How do we do that? 1 divided by 0.38. Is that how many times we attack a second? 2.6 times. And we okay, and then we multiply that by 8. That's 21 DPS. And now we have 6 and we multiply that by 4. That's 24 DPS. But guys, obviously it also has a little bit more range, right? It is 24 more DPS for the cost of 25 coins. Oh shit, I just bought it. compared to 10 coins. So I spent double the money, but I only increase in, let's see, 24, 21 divided by 24. I only increase in like 13% of DPS when it's in range. Obviously, it's more range too, right? So let's do the X-ray vision. It is more range, but range does not scale as well as attack speed does. So all I'm saying is that this upgrade feels a little weak. Maybe. Okay? Because I think spamming a bunch of low-level turrets like that is better, I think. But we'll see, right? I will probably lose in level 3. Let's just speed run through this. Okay, start wave is oh, oops. Okay. Guys, don't care about my game. I'm just giving you feedback. Okay, I know about my game. I'm not comparing anything. Stop comparing. Shut up. Cakez, the DPS on the upgraded one should be obviously better unless I fucked it up while no, it is better, but what I'm saying is that... Bro, Abef, it doesn't matter. Listen, guys, stop. I'm not talking about my game, and I know that about my game. I'm currently balancing it. We are not talking about my game. We're talking about his game, okay? And what I'm saying is that I think the cost of the upgrade compared to the DPS increase does not make much sense. And yes, I know that because my game is imbalanced too, of course, right? That's the issue. Okay. No, Rico got banned because he's been pushing it today as well. I've been a little bit lenient, but he's been pushing it. Okay. Looking... you mean it's easy, but yeah, I guess it is, huh? Cakez, Tesla boosted tower too. And they boost Gunner too, better than basic Gunner. Oh yeah, right, we have Teslas. I feel like you need to introduce Teslas in a way... I mean, they are there, right? But it feels like... Wait. It does work very well on the upgrading like this with the keyboard. What was that? Holy, look how many towers I have, bro. Goodness. Maybe make a map with the track going around and units not being able to reach it. Boom, Tesla tower, and they can... No, Tesla tower makes them stronger. Also more range, but you should not have a map where you are required to use one strategy only. That's usually bad game design, because then the player feels like they don't have any creative freedom. Which sucks. Why are there ranges on the towers? No, these are guns, man. The brain treats negative signals as more silent than positive. Salient. Salient, what does that mean? Yeah, displaying attack speed in percentage is also weird. I would display it in either attacks per second or in how long it takes to do one loop. One of the two. And it is a bit weird for, like, basically for all of this, like 80% damage. I don't know what that means. I would display, listen, I would display for damage, I would display 5 to 6 damage. Or if it's just purely just 6 damage, 6 damage. And then for the range, just display the number 2. And then for the attack speed as well. The raw values make more sense because the player does not need... So in order for me to do a comparison, I had to convert the 25 and the 38 into a readable format in order to make an assumption on how much damage I have. And if it's something that is well known already, I don't have to make that conversion, and it's easier to compare this in my head, if that makes sense. So yeah. You're not a fluke, blah, blah, blah. Okay. How did I... Of course, I lost 1 heart, of course. Yeah, of course, I lost 1 heart. Some bullcrap. Okay, let's go to the next one. This one's more difficult, you say? I really like the song, by the way, even though I'm saying so many negative things. I like the song a lot. Plus. I like that a lot too. Good stuff. Oh, it shows... Ah, it shows in the top left corner here, the Tesla tower. Nice, okay. I wonder how much range does it have? Ja, ich muss gleich los, ich weiß. My dad needs my help today, guys. That's a bit unfortunate. My dad's gotten older, guys. And he's working... what's it called? A physical job, if that makes sense? And none of my brothers are there anymore. And I obviously have a lot to do too. Kinda sucks. He might have to stop soon. Like 5 years, something. Okay, let's see. So this one's supposed to be more difficult, but we are the tower defense experts, right? So this should be easy as hell. Wow, they do 10 damage. That's a lot. What's the range on this? You should somehow... I mean, I guess X-ray vision, right? Oh, it doesn't show the Tesla tower in X-ray vision? How big is the range? I wonder if like I could place a tower here. And it, I mean, it does affect it, right? And he can probably attack, or might have to upgrade it one more time. Now he can attack all of these. It only boosts the surrounding. Yeah, I thought so, but you need some sort of indication for the player. Other than having to... So like right now, what I have to do is I need to place a tower here to see that it is not affected. So just because a menu is missing or some sort of hint is missing, if I walk over the tower and it shows me the affected tiles, the way that my dude's walking right now, or maybe in a different color, that would already be enough. The Dark Pixel, thank you very much for following, man. Yeah, this should be easy as hell. And I really dislike the fact that... Sorry, I dislike the fact that I lose damage on an upgrade. It always feels bad going down something, ja? Es ist zu spät, später, bedanke. Je näher, dann geht's los beim Fußball. No. Wait, it broke? Okay, next wave. We didn't really have much to upgrade. This is fully upgraded. Do I get money for killing these? I do. Uh-oh. Come on. I don't know, man. It feels like I invested so much into this guy. He's barely doing anything. Towers need more balancing? I think a bit, yeah. No, this is not a good idea. How do I close out of this? We are going to make more towers along... I mean, literally now, the only thing I can do is just... I mean, I could farm, right? Let's start farming. This is the first map where we don't have farming. Wait, let's put that... No, let's not put this here. Just put it out of the way. I'm getting used to what is it called? To the fact that you're moving around. Okay. But hey, you know what? This is cool. What I find really cool about this game is it's entirely written in C++, guys. It runs in the browser, works surprisingly well. And it's... Oh god, I'm losing. So wait. Oh no. Wait, can I win still? Come on. Okay, I mean, I did not get any crops, guys. I shouldn't have I should have farmed money. We lose. Surprisingly, yeah, listen. This is written in C++. You know how my game worked the first time? It was terrible, bro. Yeah, I spent too much money on upgrades. I lost. How do I restart? Restart. Okay, so I lost. I don't need to wait to see that I lose. Don't say C++. It's okay, C, bro. It's written in C. This guy's one of those elitists. It's written in C, bro. What you talking about? There's no C++ here, man. You stupid, bro? So this is essentially the map that cheat. You can't be serious. I accidentally placed the Tesla tower in the preview page and I lost my money, bro. Give me my 100% money back, man. Bro. Game sucks. Stop fat fingering. No. I would have not fat fingered if this was mouse and key. Sorry, mouse. Okay. It's the menu. It invites misclicking. Okay, do we win? We need to upgrade. Uh-oh. Please. Come on, man. Come on. I think we're good. Good. Plus a... Oh, got so much money. Yeah. Okay, let me see. We can put one tower here. And I think I'll just start farming. I'll do one more farm spot here. We'll get the big money, guys. No, I will not have a Tangy running around. I hate that system. Like, listen, if it works for his game, great. But I just do not like that system at all. I will not implement that in my game. Listen, to each their own, but it's just not for me. There we go. Cool. Let's place one more of these bad boys. Should indie developers steal indie games? It's an interesting question. It might be perception-oriented. Perception-oriented? I stole Cake's code? Oh, bro. Let me tell you something, okay? I don't think you made a good choice there. But hey, more power to you, bro. Good luck. Cakes, you can upgrade crops multiple... You can upgrade crops? No, you can't. What you talking about? You cannot? I got rich. Okay. How do I get out of this menu? I mean, we could potentially place two here. Put a crop here. Sorry, not a crop, a Tesla. I think we are good on money. I don't think we're gonna lose. Let's just keep building. Ja. Was? Was denn? My wife literally bought me something to eat. A sweet a cake. And now she's eaten it herself, bro. Of course. Guys, we lose, we win. So I basically have nothing to do now. Because this is too easy. But I like the fact that you are kind of forced in this level. Disc. Let's get some different upgrades and different towers as well. I've only been using the same towers every time. Maybe the frost disc is good. Does it slow down? Doesn't pierce armor. Wait, there's armor in the game? Wait, there's armor? Oh wait, I see. Expo. A slow but strong crossbow tower punches through the enemy armor with precision. I have not been informed about enemy armor at all, bro. Like, who's using enemy armor? What is the range on one of these crossbows? Very small. Bruh. Fire, bro? And now? It's a bit better, I guess. So I guess I'll put the stuff here. Place a sprinkler next to an upgraded crop. Eh? What? But I already have a sprinkler. How should I know that, man? How should someone know that, bro? There's just no way that anyone understands this, Mr. Farmer. Bottom left says affected. Tier 3 out of 5. I suppose. Yeah, great. So I play. Okay. I mean, listen, okay, like that's way too counterintuitive, but we don't need more money, guys. We have enough. Dual gun. Let's do dual gun here. For towers 2 with Teslas? 1 out of 4 Teslas? Wait, really? So basically I put a Tesla here? Wait, how? I don't see anyone having armor. Bro, I'm not dealing any damage. What? Bro, you can't be serious. Hey, how do I lose? Bruh. This game sucks. Hey. But that's maximum? Well, maybe I do need the dual guns. They do nothing. Leaking is okay? No. I told you before that I hate leaking. Okay, if I leak one enemy in Kingdom Rush, I need to restart. You're wrong. I never said that. Shade 11 said leaking is... You're listen, man. You are quoting someone from chat. Not me. Be careful here there, Effie. Okay, bro. I'm gonna... Bro, you can't be serious. I'm losing? I invested my money. Like, perfectly. That's an elephant? When do they have armor? I can't see. Can I click on these? No, I can't. Fire. Uh-huh. Well, let's get some... This guy's big. Duel. Wait, it just shoots 2 or what? Bro, you can't be serious. I'm losing. Check the X-ray menu. The game needs to teach you that in a way. I have the same issue. The barn has fallen. Oh, I love that, man. Really good stuff. This is cool. Guys, it's not a skill issue, okay? It is not a skill issue. It is... So, like, I gotta be honest here. I don't feel like repeating the level because I don't see where I went wrong. I do not see a path of improvement right now. So the incentive to replay is very low because I feel like I made no mistakes, but I still lost. Like, obviously I did make mistakes, right? I'm just saying how I feel. Each tower should have 4 Teslas around it. Bro, you know how much a Tesla is? It's 15 bucks. That's a lot of money. Okay. What sort of cake was it? It had like strawberries on it and it looked very juicy too. Is there no meta progression? He's right though. That's how you make him efficient cakes. Yeah, but it feels so weird to do that because, I mean, I guess you're wasting a tile to place one, right? So if I put one tower in the middle, let's say here, and I put 4 Teslas around, he might be able to reach everything here and kill it. I mean, let's try it one more time. Okay. I'll try one more time, but we definitely need crops. Yeah, we'll try. Tesla is, yeah, it is expensive, but let's see. Let's try. Crop. Oh my god. Okay, first money, and then we'll place a tower. Disk, expo. Disk launcher fires sharp disks, but they travel slowly. So, but what is the point of the disk? Is that an AoE? So we definitely want to have a gunner here. And then you're saying put Teslas around him, okay? Does he get increased range for each Tesla or just damage? He has 80%. Plus 40, wait, minus 10% attack speed? Bro, you need to change how the attack speed works. It should be plus 10% attack speed, by the way. But I guess you're saying minus 10% time, right? 45% for 3 investments? 40% damage increase. It's like a 50% DPS boost for 3 Teslas. Doesn't pierce armor. Teslas, yeah, I saw that. Yeah. Let's see. All right, so level 1. Game's too hard? Yeah. No, it is. I mean, it's not too hard, but I said what I said. Let's see here. Movement bad. Start button. Don't understand. Upgrades bad. Give me balloons back. Okay. A cake's cake, yeah. Bro, I'm losing. I mean, I can place towers now. And they hope... Bro, I'm losing. Bruh. I didn't say 2 contradicting statements. What did I say, Mr. Solfo? What did I say that is wrong? Also, it feels like the music is getting quieter and quieter. Let me see. I think there's something with the music. Wait, what the hell? Why is it loud now? What the hell? Yeah, I think you have a little bit of a bug with the music, but... Hey, no! No, I didn't know! I didn't know! No! Do you notice how the towers synergize with each other? Yeah, they synergize so well that I'm losing, bro. They synergize awesome. Yeah, I love it. I just lost a lot of money and lives. Great synergy. Insane. Fine, so I'll put a Tesla here. Big money on this guy. Bro, that's not even worth it. He only gets 40% more damage, which he already almost has on 3 towers. Wait, let's sell this. He gets... Wait, he had 30%? So he gets 10% more. Hey, he had more before. That's odd. Kick small brain. Ah, shut up. Tesla, no. Tesla should not be here. We should have a That's a question, right? If I put a Tesla here, I can put 2 towers here. I can put a Tesla here, here, and here. But that's too many Teslas. If I put a tower here, wait, Tesla here. That's 1, 2 positions. Then I can put a Tesla here, and we have 2 buffs. I want 3, but nah, we can't reach those. So I guess I could do that. I don't have enough money. Okay, let's see. Can we win? Yeah. At least we are not losing yet. That's nice. And we can get some money on these. Okay, wave 4. I should probably get some more money here. Let's see, how do we build this properly, right? We do like, I like the farming aspect, by the way. Obviously, right, I'm kind of come across as negative, but I really like quite a bit of stuff in the game. Like the farming part is cool. Because like it's the trade-off. You choose, either you choose to farm money or you don't, right? And then you might lose because you spend too much money on farming money. I like that trade-off a lot. That's nice. Okay, we're getting close. Should be fine now. I don't know the difference between doesn't pierce armor between these disc towers and the gun tower. Feels like the disc tower is the same. Yeah. I really need these flat values for damage and stuff. Cool. All right, let's farm a bit more. So where can we put a good... I guess here. Nice. And then what would be a best solution? Maybe a sprinkler here. And then we'll put a crop here. So we have a crop here. I suppose one... Damn. 20 coins compared to 4. So wait, 4 coins times 5 is 20, but... And you have to put 4 Teslas, but you affect more. So maybe this is good? I'm trying to understand. Is this better than placing a bunch of plants, right? Like around here everywhere, just low-level plants. But I guess you tested that and it came out to be better, right? We're just gonna do a saw blade, I like that. And we put a frost disc here. And then for this guy, let's do an X. And that's it, okay. Sprinkler costs us 1/4 of a single crop. No, a single crop is, what's it called? Bro, what? How are they so, what? Hey! I'm still losing, man. I think level 3 is too difficult a bit. I have the same issue in my game. I think your level 3 is too much of a blocker. The difficulty curve ramps up too high. I think I'm losing again. I might. Okay, so I see. Yeah, I will lose. And I got... did I lose on round 5 before? But okay, I think I'm good for now. I need some more incentive to play, to be honest. I have lost. And there is, unless I'm changing my strategy, there is not much I can change in terms of how the game works or the outcome. I can change by investing a little bit more in money or less in money and then a bit more in towers. That's what I can change. That's good. But I feel like I'm not getting anything from losing other than losing my time. For example, in the clicker game that we played, I had meta progression. I'm not saying you should do meta progression. You spent too much money on farming? I think I did, yeah. But I'm just saying what I'm feeling, right? And but I'm not saying that your game's bad. I really like, especially the vibe. It's really chill. Those enemies have armor, and I need some sort of indication to know that an enemy has armor. I don't know how you want to do it. Obviously, it's not that easy because you don't have that many colors. And the game is quite zoomed in. I don't really know. But, I mean, I guess I could do X-ray vision. But it doesn't come naturally. Or some sort of introduction. I don't know. Like a pop-up menu that says this enemy has armor, like in Kingdom Rush. Which obviously comes with its own implementation details, right? You need a crossbow to kill them. Yeah. We'll see. Like, I don't know how exactly to solve it. I would have to think about it. X-ray vision, there would need to be a tutorial for that, at least. And I didn't really use it a lot. The dude from the intro could pop in and inform about armored enemies, yeah. It's hard to explain anything when people don't read the text you put in the game cakes. Most people won't though. That's the point. Many people will skip over this. And it's not about simplifying the games either, Rico. It's about teaching the game mechanic in a way that the player can understand. Consider to introduce X-ray when you start a new enemy so you can put like a caution warning. Yeah, like maybe some toggle or like a UI element to toggle between the two versions to raise and then show, oh, this is an armored, and like something. I don't know yet. I would have to think a bit longer on this. You don't understand, Mr. Rico, and I feel like there's no point in arguing, but I'll explain to you anyways. The difference between Minecraft and this game is that you lose in this game if you make a mistake, like not have anything against armored enemies at that particular wave when it's not informing you. But in Minecraft, you happen to naturally gather resources and you're not punished for not knowing a recipe immediately. You have much more leniency. You go again? Yeah, but that's tiring and annoying. It's like in Minecraft. Listen, I knew this wasn't gonna work on you anyway, so I'm not gonna explain it to you. Anyways, yeah. So different games. So there needs to be something for sure. I'll try to think of something. But I don't have much time. My dad actually needs me. Shit. Guys, I need to literally go now. I can't even rate someone. I need to... He needs me in 2 minutes. So, fuck. I spent too long. Sorry about this, guys. I'll be online tomorrow. Hope you had fun today. Thank you very much for joining. And Pharma, on a positive note, you have a really good game. It is very chill. I like it a lot. Does have some nooks and crannies. Obviously, like every game, there needs to be more playtesting. Hopefully this helped. And I wish you good luck, man. And if you update the game and have a newer version and you want me to test it out again, you can send me a link privately. I can also try it off stream. Anyways, guys, I'll see you all tomorrow. Have a great day.